Hi. Uh, I'm starting a little bit late, but yeah, no. Tomorrow I'm gonna start faster, but yeah, no. So basically, I wanna try to finish. Right. I want to try to finish one thing at a time. Hello, welcome to the stream. I want to try and finish getting the soul crystals in this stream. And let's see how fast that goes. Because I don't think it's gonna be fast. It took me 6 hours just to get to the previous two, goddammit. Anyways. So, how do I want to approach this? Right. I guess we just continue. And see how this goes. Right. So level 20, level 25, then level 30, and then I'm gonna finally be able to get the soul crystal. Let's go. Let's do this as fast as possible because I want to finish this. So, if you hear me speed reading, don't worry, I'm doing this on purpose. This is gonna be some intense speed reading, goddammit. Oh! That is interesting. Different hands, you say? I'm just gonna put this here. Oh well, doesn't matter. Let's continue. And let's go. I guess I'm gonna get the hands, might as well. Oh, better staff. Sure, why not? Let's go. Let's go. Arboro, you're safe. I feared you had fallen victim to the Mage Slayer. Have you not heard of the recent spate of gruesome killings taking place within Ul'dah? Each case involves at least one dead thaumaturge, and every corpse is found bloody, battered, and utterly drained of aetheric energy. Ill tidings aside, I am glad to see you alive and glowing with vitality. It is time for you to delve into the final chapter of Yawning Abyss. Kokoboha, our second youngest sibling, will read to you from The Threat of Perplexity. So, since I'm doing this as fast as possible, I'm reading it as fast as possible. Let's go. Let's go. Bahaha, greetings, Arboro. Are you once more prepared to peruse the pages of power and peril? Then let us begin. What is it? The threat of perplexity. Ah, how magnificent the daunting power we wield. Flames pursue, ice transfixes, and lightning drenches in the ranks of our enemies. But what terror descends them from all sides, those ranks close. Flames are smothered, ice crushed, and lightning grounded. Know you this threat, and wear you the multitudinous foe. Jesus. Oh. Is the point of this passage readily apparent? It would be the most problematic, for example, should you meet this malefic Mage Slayer and he or she proves to be multiple murderers. What a thaumaturge needs is a Tixetram, a courageous companion to accompany him in cases where collective cronies are expected. Now, as for your trial, Kokoboha, pray allow me to suggest a practical course for Arboro's training. There he is. The infected Kokobusi. The town is buzzing with the news of yet more slaughtered thaumaturges, their mutilated bodies found fouling the waters of Nopika's wells. I would have Arboro aid me in hunting down the culprit while the trail is yet fresh. Arboro may have tolerated your interruption of his trial last time, Bussy, but you are hardly the hardy henchman he needs to clear such a hazardous hurdle. Your concerns are understandable, brother. If it would allay your fears, I can introduce Arboro to a valiant warrior who recently entered my employ. You have secured the services of a stalwart swordsman, then that would indeed be in line with learning the lesson of the day, perhaps. Come now, Arboro, let us about our business before Kokoboka has a change of heart. I'll be waiting for you in Nofika's Wells. Damn, boy. Was that Kokobushi? No, he wasn't. That was not Kokobushi. That was someone else. That was, consumed Kokobushi? What was the proper term? I forgot. Consumed. Enchanted? No. Overtaken? No, that applies only to traffic. Because that spirit that talked to him took over Kokobushi's body. There was a term for that for some reason is blanking on me right now. What was the name? I forget the term. It was like over something. Or maybe differently? It may be called even differently. I mean, a good term would be soul takeover, I guess. What was the actual... There is an actual name that they call this by. Not a soul takeover, but something else. Okay. He has been... I forgot. His soul has been taken over. We'll stick with that. Arboro, so good of you to come. My Roegadin friend here is the warrior I mentioned back at the ossuary. Now there's no time to waste. Why don't you head into the stream and examine the bodies of the slain mages? I would go with you, but with my delicate stomach, I fear I might contaminate the scene. Remember, you're looking for anything that might help us track down this killer. It's a little bit too obvious that he has been taken over. But I mean, it might not be readily obvious. If it was voiced in his voice, I mean, okay, no, we saw the soul literally go into his body, so meh. Doesn't matter. We know that he's possessed. There you go. He's possessed. Ah. Now I remember. His body is possessed by the spirit that went into him. That very dark and very dark spirit. The evil spirit, if you will. Did you uncover anything incriminating? A bloody scepter, a shredded tome. What? Hello? The blood smeared about the head is still sticky to the touch. This book appears to have been torn apart with something sharp like a claw. So much blood covers this piece of jewelry that it is impossible to tell from what it is made. Weird. Heh, the blood is yet slick to the touch. The slaughter must have been recent indeed. The villain may yet lurk nearby. Return to the creek where the bodies lay and linger for a time. I dare say your aura, saturated as it is with enticing etheric energy, will lure the mage slayer into the open. Have courage, Arboro. Our burly companion stands ready to leap to your aid. No, he doesn't. Is Kokobushi about to attack me in his mage form? Because that feels like something that will happen. I don't remember doing this specific quest, so I think from here on out everything's new to me. Has he the ability to basically call for the void sense? Is that what is happening? Oops. I'm off to collect me coin. I mean, he is technically an adventurer, a hired help. I mean, yeah, I guess if you didn't, if you couldn't tell from the speech patterns that Kokobushi presents, then I guess you wouldn't really understand how this would also be incriminating. It seems your partnership with her heart blade went splendidly. It is unfortunate, though, that one of the imps was able to flutter away. Oh, did you not notice? You wouldn't wish to report to Kokoboha with your trial but half finished, would you? Of course not. I'm afraid, however, that Rogadin has already collected his recompense and departed for the nearest alehouse. What to do? What to do? Surely a thaumaturge of your caliber can handle a single imp, yes? If I'm not mistaken, it fled into that little cave over there. Hurry now before it slips away into some hidden nook or cranny. Yeah. Where's Oh, I see where it is. Okay. Yeah, what happens? There we go. That is not Kokobushi. Well, it is Kokobushi, but a Kokobushi possessed by the Void Sin that escaped from Mormo's urn. It was feeding on the etheric energy of all those slain thaumaturges. Hehehe. And you, my dear Mana Richardborough, where to be next? I have wanted to absorb your delicious power since the moment we met. A pity. This has been such an amusing charade. However, did you see through it? Aha, I am Kakabus's brother. How could I not? It is time I destroyed you, Mormon, and put a stop to these sinister killings. As the eldest, I must take responsibility for my family's misadventures. A coward like you! Destroy me! Your opening strike should have pierced my heart, but instead you aimed for the knife! Fear stays your hand, fear that slaying me will also slay your sibling. Yeah, that is a dilemma. Hey, poor spineless thaumaturge. I shall, however, leave you with a pleasant thought. It was Kokobos's fervent wish to amass this power. He craved the arcane strength to stand beside his brothers as an equal. What a shame that he must now stand against you. Hehehe. It pains me to admit, but there is some truth to that creature's words. I surrender the perfect opportunity to end this. I have betrayed my own teachings. Return to the ossuary and report the completion of your trial, Arborum. I will remain here for a time and gather my thoughts. Gather my thoughts. Gather my thoughts. Right. What the? Oh, okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, yeah, that's how it goes. God damn it, I already need to go. Let's first go back though, before I do anything. Right. Yeah. Ah, Arborum, Kokobuki has advised me of your adventures. It seems the Mage Slayer slithered away, but your stint with the Swordsman was nonetheless successful. Consider this chapter complete. Your time with our Tome of Teachings is at an end. Well, to be absolutely accurate, there is an addendum with additional advice, but Kokobuki considers it extracurricular. Even I dare not delve into these diabolical depths. I do not yet deign to die, you understand? What? Oh well. Whatever. I have yet to inform my brothers of Kokobus's misfortune. I have yet to reconcile the maelstrom within my own mind. The most fundamental lessons of thaumaturgy demanded I slay the creature where it stood. It was the most opportune moment to strike. Minimal risk, and victory all but assured. How many more will suffer for my hesitation and my cowardice? It will likely be some time, however, before more resurfaces to kill again. Now that we have uncovered the deception, the Voidsent will seek a new hunting ground where Kokobusi's face is unknown. And though the respite may be brief, I must devote this time to considering my next course of action. Pray lead me to my musings, Arburo. Give me the hands. So, this is better. And this is better. And change the gear. Nice. Oh! A different start. Okay. Give me a second, please. Okay, I'm back. Anyways, let's continue. Oof. Yeah, that's not better. Hands are better. That's for the head. I can't equip that. I guess I'll get the... Yikes. Oh well. Let's go. Ah, Arborum, I saw you coming this time. I've been more watchful since Kokobuki told us about the dreadful business with Kokobushi. We must locate our unfortunate younger sibling as soon as possible and deal with him. But Kokobuki is not his usual unflappable self. It frightens me to see our eldest so indecisive. Terrifies me, in fact. Perhaps you might speak with him and help banish this air of uncertainty. Oh, so he did tell them. Okay. Arboro, long have I agonized over Kokobushi's plight, and the measures I might take to extricate him from it. It would not do. It would not do to call upon my Thaumaturge colleagues. No, they would simply seek to obliterate my brother outright. Our teachings from the yawning abyss allow for no other alternative. There is, however, one tiny glimmer of hope. I have had word that the scholars who requested the destruction of Mormo's urn have returned from their expedition. They are currently in Camp Dryborn, blowing the ink dry on their collective findings regarding that wretched void scent. I would ask that you go to these experts of otherworldly phenomena and beg permission to peruse their work. Yeah, that seems like something that would be nice to consult. What the hell was that? Okay. Woo! You wish to learn the Mormon? Right this instance? But with barely... How did you? Well, I suppose I could spare a copy of my writings. I've already prepared several extra sets to share with potential publishers. I can well understand your curiosity. Mormo is truly fascinating. Even among the oddities of the Voidson, she is far too powerful to make use of the tiny holes that open between our realities, and thus must send across only her spirit to possess a corpse or some other suitable host. You'll find it all explained there in the second chapter. Well, okay, thank you. Second chapter. Oh. If you seek the definitive work on Mormon, then seek no further. I have penned an in-depth analysis of a most cunning ritual, a method contrived by the mages of Eld to annihilate the soul of this especially potent Whiteson. When it comes to draining such a creature of its etheric energies, one must... but I have not had the time to stand here explaining the intricacies of shaping arcane pottery. Here, take my chapter and read it at your leisure. What just happened? The hell? Weird. Okay, let's go. Oh, he's up there. God damn you. Fuck you. You! You're interested in reading our Book of Mormon? Of course, it would be a pleasure to share our findings with a fellow student of the Voidson. Here's the first chapter, mine own humble contribution to our research. It tells the tale of how we became aware of the creature's existence, and delves into the nature of the urn that imprisoned her fell power. Okay. Okay. Weird. It felt like I heard something, but okay. Point. So you have the 3 chapters of the Book of Mormon. Yes, I have all 3 of them. Let's see. The histories unearthed in the ruins of Sildi depict the suffering wrought by a singularly powerful void scent, the cunning and terrible seductors known as Mormon. With genius born of desperation, the mages of the now fallen city fashioned an urn that would drain and imprison the etheric vitality of any creature that laid a hand or claw upon it. Marmo, believing she was receiving a gift of appeasement from the beleaguered citizens, found her very essence drawn forth and wrapped within the enscrolled pot. Over the course of several centuries, the captive etheric energy was intended to weaken and dissipate, allowing any surviving descendants to safely shatter the urn and thus destroy Mormo's enervated spirit. The pot lid was never to be opened again. To do so would release the ravenous voidsent, freeing her soul to enslave the nearest mortal vessel. As possession of this nature is irreversible, the only mercy afforded such a host should be a swift and decisive demise. I see. Ha. This explains Mormo's fixation on thaumaturgicide. Kokobusi's body provided little arcane sustenance for the weakened voidsent, forcing her to prey upon richer sources of aether to restore her hideous power. This morsel of information may prove most vital. In fact, it may be the only glimmer of hope our poor sibling has. Pray hand this work over to Kokobaigo. I shall be along momentarily. I see. I understand now. Shudder. This is a work devoted to studying that nasty void scent. I should hope it provides some hint of salvation. Kakabuki, these passages hold naught but misery and despair. It seems we have little choice but to employ our traditional approach. And though fraught with danger, there is one solution that promises an alternative to killing Kokobusi. If we fail, however, it will likely mean death for us all. Who is this mad mage that poses as our eldest brother? What of avoiding the threats? Of eliminating the risks? Is that not how we thaumaturges do battle? With each passing moment, Mormo draws ever closer to her full strength. It pains me to even suggest it, but we should strike now, Kokobuki, while the void scent is yet feeble. I share the self-same sentiment. Sorrowful though it may be, we must slay our sibling and soon. Listen, brothers, for my solution is thus. In return for releasing Kokobusi from Mormo's thrall, I will offer the void scent the chance to glut herself of my mana. You cannot! That succubus will drain you to a lifeless husk, and such a feast will awaken all her terrible magics. The well of my power is vast. I wager Mormo's thirst will be slaked before my spirit fully runs dry, and the newly enlivened voidsent, she will then face the combined wrath of Arburo and 4 guildmasters of thaumaturgy. How can we hope to prevail against this paragon of preternatural potency? We have always avoided adversaries against whom we held no advantage. The fault lies with me. Ever have I encouraged such avoidance, and taught only the wisdom of certain victory. It is time we learn the courage to fight battles of unsure outcome. And it is you, Arburo, that I ask to instruct us. There is yet one chapter left in the yawning abyss, one that is customarily hidden from new members. Undertake the trial found within and show my brothers what it means to be brave. How can you ask such a thing of poor Arburo when even his guildmasters have yet to attempt this ghastly test? The arcane might you all possess is far greater than you believe. Arburo, once you deem yourself prepared for the lesson of the true final chapter, meet us at the hallowed hall of Thal's Respite. I see. What is happening? I want to know what is this final chapter. Ooh. Oh well. I should be able to finish today, I hope. We'll see, we'll see. God damn you. Faster than me. Oh well. Hello. I regret having to drag you into our family's troubles, but I am confident that, with the many and terrible trials you have bested already, you will prevail once more. The hidden chapter of the Yawning Abyss presents a trial that challenges the accumulated knowledge and skills of a single thaumaturge. You must employ all the tools at your disposal if you hope to seize victory this day. Let the trial commence. Okay, well, let's go. What is this trial? There is no escape from this abyss. The void spills into a realm on wings of Inky's shadows. I'll stay attack under the ditch. Catch your breath while you can. The next threat is at hand. Destroy them swiftly, lest you perish in a saturated silence. Once again, you defy the void. The final nightmare approaches. The jagged gate is bridged open. The Lord of Flies cometh. There we go. I cannot stop shaking, but I think this may actually be excitement. Do you see now, my brothers? With the primal energies of thaumaturgy at your command, there is no threat which you cannot overcome. Perhaps there is a chance to save Kokobushi. I need to reconsider some of my strategies. It seems we have been wasting our potential. I would never have believed it possible for a mage to show such courage and live. What I wonder how Arbora was. I feel my fingers itching to flinch fire with a fury. Imagine my siblings. What towering enemies you might topple should you stand firm together. Thank you, Arbora. Your inspiring display of magecraft has set the minds of my brothers reeling with new possibilities. Let us now return to the guild and discuss what is to come. Okay. We're getting close, I think. I hope. It's a little bit hard to understand, to be fair. We'll see. Arzanef Oshuari. Yeah, it's pronounced Oshuari. What a formidable team you all shall make. Kokobaigo, Kokobani, Kokobezi, Kokoboha, Arboram, even Mormo must wither before the onslaught of your combined thaumaturgy. But before we engage the Void Sin, perhaps some time is needed for my brothers to unlearn their ingrained inclinations. Meanwhile, I suggest you hurry yourself into the chasm of your studies. Your fearless thaumaturgy is as a beacon to us all. Okay. I'll take that. I'll take this. Actually, I already have glasses, so... there you go. Level 30. Silver Serpent, yeah. Mana Ward. Oh! Oh, right. Okay, is this better? No, it is not! Jesus! How in the world? Never mind. Aha! Fortune has favored us, Arborum. Kokobushi has been spotted at Vesper Bay. We cannot let this opportunity pass us by. Head there with all due haste, and with you, take these descriptions of my brother's likeness and Mormo's mannerisms. Relay this information to some of the local residents and see what you can find. Oh, wait, whoa. There you go. That's better. This should make it easier. Oh, there's one. Gebhard. Something I can do for you, stranger. Now that you mention it, I did see a Lalafell who matches this description. He was watching the ferries come in with more than a passing interest, looking to hire some adventures or some such, I reckon. Sounds like he's trying to either hire mages to suck. Wrong term. To kill. Nope, not here. What's that, son? You say you're looking for someone? I believe I saw your Lalafell in the company of a couple of adventurers hailing from Lim Salamentum, a marauder and a thaumaturge. Were I to hazard a guess, I think they were talking about seeing the area north of here. Okay, and now I need to find the third one somehow, somewhere. I just don't know where. I see the Kokobuki. Maybe they are somewhere higher? It'll be a little bit easier for me to see from higher destinations. Where's the last one? Maybe just outside the gates? Could be. Could be. No. Not here, at least. Where is the... Maybe inside? Is this open? Open. Okay. I have been there already, so let's check this one. Oh, there it is. Found her. Welcome to the best paste, love. What can I get you? An information, is it? Aye, that little bloke was in here bringing a blush to all of the young maiden's cheeks. What he lacked in height, he certainly made up for in boldness. Left with more than one lesson on his arm, he did. Yeah. Okay, well, that's not Kokobushi that we know. Aha, so Mormo has chosen this as her new hunting ground. The maiden seduced by the succubus will be prepared as vessels to hold her fully restored power. I fear they will have already been slain. As for the adventurers, well, I think you can imagine what Mormo intends for the thaumaturge. We must find and warn those unwitting Lominsons before the Voidsen strikes again. You were told that they might be headed north, yes? It will be best for you to follow suit. Oh, let's run. Let's see, let's go. What the hell is that? That looks cool, but what is that? Probably something you can access only by flying, maybe? Could be, could be. Ah, yeah, there we go. Still here. It's still here, somewhere close. Did that just... My thanks, lad. Ah, we had. That little bastard said he would give us the grand tour of Ulda. Aye, it's been grand, alright. Please, he took my mate further north. Think he was muttering something about moon drip. Arboro, what has befallen? I sense the presence of white scent, but it appears you have things well in hand. Mormo, is it moon drip? A fitting place for the battle to come. It is time to finish this, my brothers. Kokobushi will be a slave to that fiend no longer. Well, let's go. This is gonna be interesting. Really? I shall approach Momo first, as we discussed. If the bargaining proceeds smoothly and the void sends peace on my preferred mana, then she should soon manifest in her demonic form. Once Mormo is fully present within this realm, that is when he unleashes the seething power of the abyss. Though after lecturing for so long on how automators should avoid such threats, I yet hold doubt as to whether such a direct conflict is the correct path. Arboro, in your experience, what do you consider to be automators' greatest strength? I'd say introspection, yeah. Yes, indeed. It is perhaps only by looking within that we may find the answers we seek. I am decided. My fate awaits me. I have faith that no matter what becomes of me, you shall succeed in destroying Mormon, ending her threat to this realm. Well, let's go. Let's go. Enough, Mormon. Well, if it isn't the eldest of the cowardly Thaumaturge brothers, I thought you'd be busy whimpering under your bed, wishing that I'd just disappear. I've come to offer you a deal. I know you seek the etheric energy needed to substantiate your true form, but how much time do you intend to waste feeding on these lesser mages? Compared to these stripling sorcerers and their trembling arcane flames, my power is as a blazing sun. Would you not prefer to take what I can give you? Drain my strength and assume your rightful appearance. I am sure you think me a coward, but that is of no consequence. I only wish Kokobusi returned to us unharmed. You are wise to acquiesce, mage. At long last, my true body, my true power is mine once more. I believe a stretching of the old arcane muscles is in order. Oh no you don't, with a white scent. We won't let you leave here alive. It is a little bit. So you risk your lives in a valiant rescue attempt. You should not be not bet what you are not prepared to lose. I shall tear the aether from your very marrow. Let's go. This is gonna be fun. Your screams are my sustenance. Why don't you come a little closer? What's in that nom? What's that? Intimacy. She weaves our threats as spells. My spells were silenced, but we must muster our magics. Let's all now. She seeks to perplex and confound us. Yep. Resilient little nuisances, the stones will drink your blood. The conjures minions from the void. Come on. Come on. No, for centuries I dreamed of escape. I will not be denied. And we're done. Clap, clap, clap. Good job. We won. We won. Victory is ours. Kokobutsu, Kokobuki, Mormo is dead. Where are they? They're here somewhere. Oh, there he is. There's Kokobutsu. Still alive. Good to know. What? Where am I? Thank Tal, you're awake. Kokobuki, Kokobusi is returned to us. Our sibling has yet to stir from his somnolent stupor. Buki. His etheric channels have contracted. They are barely sufficient to sustain the flow of his life force. If we do not increase his capacity for aether soon, his vitality will drain away completely. My mana amplifying potion. Its potency is limited, but it just might be enough. Oh, he awakes. I see the battle ended, as I expected. Yeah, you did it, Kokobusi. Your alchemy saved him. And we would not have prevailed without you, Arborum. We will bear our brother back to Ossuary. Pray meet us there that we might properly express our gratitude. Nice. The good ending. God damn, I almost got attacked there, I think. Let's see. Thank you, Arborum. After seeking refuge in the comforting shadows of the abyss for so long, I had lost sight of the blazing glory of which thaumaturgy is capable. The raw power and audacity of your magecraft has freed my brothers and me from our self-imposed cowardice. Nice. I thought Tal himself had his fingers at my throat, but this sensation of hard-won supremacy is strangely satisfying. As for you, Kokobushi, you are our brother and our respected colleague. I hope you never again underestimate the precious power you wield. Arborum, you have exceeded all my expectations. In recognition of your outstanding growth as a thaumaturge, I shall impart to you one of the guild's most closely guarded techniques. Mana Ward. It is a defensive weaving of energies that blunts the force of any attack made against you. I am sure you can understand why we do not teach this secret to every stray hedge wizard who chooses to join our ranks. Now that you have experienced the deadliest threats and the joy that comes with their obliteration, I am certain you are eager to explore just how deep you might descend into the chasm of thaumaturgy. May your struggles bring wisdom and your wisdom bring courage. I, for one, look forward to hearing of your future thaumaturgical endeavors. Ha ha ha. Nice. Okay. I guess I'll take this. Might as well. Mana Ward. A defensive spell. I think I'll place it here. It seems like a good thing. And, I got some new gear. Let's see. I'll equip this. And I will equip this. Let's go. Mana font. Fully restores MP? Whoa, the recast is the... Jesus Christ, it's immense, but okay. Let's go. Arbora, I've been waiting for you in a way. Please let me explain. Do you know of the Marasaji pit? It is a prison here in Uldum. In prison, a man will do most anything to keep his mind occupied. Of late, one inmate claims to hear the voices of Nald Tal. No doubt he has lost his mind after serving 100 years of a life sentence. But he knew of you by name, Arborum, and maintains the traders demand you win the gem of Shatotto and exchange it for his release. A farce, no doubt. I make it for nothing more than the maniacal ravings of a self-crazed, sweaty-toothed madman. But I fear the only way to be sure is to free him of the pit. The prisoner's name is Kukuruka Tataruka. And as if his story were not proof enough of his lunacy, he also styles himself a black mage. But such magic was lost to Eorzea centuries ago. Who does the senile charlatan think he will fool with such rubbish? Nevertheless, he has invoked the name of Nalthal, and so the Order feels it unwise to ignore his words. Though I am still no believer, you have come, and as he said you would. So let us get to the bottom of this, shall we? It may be that you are an agent of fate, or perhaps you are merely a crooked old man's accomplice. In either case, I ask that you travel to Highbridge in Eastern Tanalan, seek out a planar fissure, a rift between this world and the next, fell whatever beasts might lurk there, and water the earth with their blood. According to our Gao-led mummer, doing so will give rise to the gem of Shatoto. The gem is no more than a pretty stone oft mentioned in bedtime stories and the tales of fairies. We shall see if it truly exists. I shall await your findings here. Return to me when the deed is done. This is a very strange way of getting the gem. Soul shard. Yeah. I mean, the soul shard is a very magical thing, so... yeah. Sounds about right. I am very close. So once this whole quest is done, I will be able to continue with the Arcanist. Hopefully. That looks weird. Thaumaturge, hear me. Ooh, hello. Put up your weapon, friend. The dark shock means you no harm. What is he doing? So you are the one of whom Kukuruka's prophecy speaks. By your hand was the blood of these creatures spilled upon this earthen vein, was it not? Sure. Then you have earned this gem of Shatoto. Take it. You will know what to do with it when the time comes. With this, my part is done. Farewell for now. There it is. Black Mage. This is the weirdest way of getting the soul shard. Well, you certainly smell as though you've been off spilling blood, but it will take more than a waft of fullness to convince me you're an agent of divine will. I think yours was an eventful journey. Quite. It is exactly as described in the tales. Could it truly be the gem of Shatoto? Well, be good. I can feel the magic pulsing within it. The tale tells that only souls blessed by the grace of Nalthal are entrusted with keeping the gem, with the keeping of the gem. This is beyond mere coincidence. I must investigate further, and you must assist me, Arbor. This now involves you as much as any other. Still, I cannot shake my inner skeptic. If Kokuruka somehow made contact with the outside world, he may be manipulating adventurers such as yourself for ends yet unknown to us. I will call an emergency council of the order. Please wait here. That is some healthy skepticism, I say. Wait, what? That will not be necessary. Kokoroka, what are you doing here? How have you escaped the pit? Watch your tongue, you insolent fool. Master has passed a century in meditation communing with Null Tal. You will address him with the proper respect. The Gaolers of the Marasaja pit are very different from the heretics of your order. Suffice it to say, they had wisdom enough to listen. Must I remind you again? The will I speak is that of Null Tal himself. The true criminal is he who ignores the words of a god. Beware, Kokoroka. The 12 seldom spare those who claim their voice. This mummer's farce will bring disaster to us all. The cause of the disaster to come will be no words of mine, of that be sure. Null Tal spoke unto me. By his own declaration, the seal on the Void Gate will be broken. Once thrown open, it can be closed once more by none but he who bears the gem of Shatoto. I speak of you, Barbaroro. The gem you hold is the mark of a mage of the black. With it in hand, you must now set forth to gather the keys needed to seal the Void Gate. Interesting. Wait, you can't. I mean, you don't have the right to... I can't just let this happen. Silence, you hollow-fated prig. Those who do not listen shall not be heard. You take for yourself the title of thaumaturge, and so I will not suffer you to claim ignorance. You know as well as any of the existence of a netherworld rife with shadow and monstrosity, the Void. As the power of the Void waxes, the barrier between it and our own world wanes. Eventually, the barrier will falter, and the Void Gate will open. Once it has, only the Black Mage of Eld can reseal it. This is sacrilege! As one who now commands the forces of destruction, I bid you go forth, Black Mage. The gem of Shatoto is our sigil, the mark of the Magi devoted to the true Dark Art. In it, you already possess the first key required to see the Void Gate sealed. You have taken the black, but time is needed before the black takes you, before it permeates mind and body, and colors every fiber of your being dark as pitch. Visit Milvaneth Sacrarium, and there hear the words of Lalai. So weird and mysterious. Do not fear the power to destroy. Master it, and with it destroy that which would destroy you. Huh. I like this. I like this a lot. Oh, there it is. Master is meditating in his chambers. For Null Tal always speaks, and Master must listen. He has entrusted me with guiding you on your path, but you must walk alone yet. Come again when the black has grown stronger within you. Okay. Black Mage. The interesting thing is that I know that there is a red mage. Oh well. Whatever. I'll just equip this. Yep, transfer please. Cold lava. Nice, nice, nice. And that is Black Mage completed. Now let's go for the, yeah, the bookworm. Oh, okay. La no say. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Can I teleport to it? Yes. Good. This isn't gonna be very long then, hopefully. It is a hefty tome, is it not? I promise you, a grimoire's weight becomes a comforting anchor amidst the shifting seas of battle, a fact you will soon discover. In Lower Lanasea you will find, among others, 3 species of pests, wharf rats, little ladybugs, and Aureliae. I ask that you employ your fledgling skill in Arcanima to eradicate 3 of each type of creature. Leave the city through the Tempest Gate, and you will soon encounter the potential targets in abundance. As long as you remain focused, I do not foresee these opponents causing you or your budding abilities undue difficulty. Once you return from completing this preliminary trial, I will welcome you as an official member of the Arcanists Guild. May your judgment remain swift and clear. Okay, let's go. Where do I have to go? Where is that? That is Lower Lanasea. Oh, I have to go to the upper decks, okay. Yeah, there it is, okay. Aft Castle. It is a little bit of an afterthought, is it not? Oh, doesn't matter. Right. Yeah, they should be a little bit down the road, basically. Let's go! They're there. Oh. I see the creatures beyond the city walls pose you little threat. It is with great pleasure then that I formally recognize your initiation into the guild. From this day forth, you may proudly bear the title of Arcanist. I suggest you continue your forays into the wilderness and keep the pages of your grimoire turning. There is no finer teacher than the harsh mistress of experience. And when you feel you can command Carbuncle as easily as you might move your own limbs, return to me for further instruction. I will be waiting. Okay. Thank you. Right, I should summon Carbuncle. Guard, steady. Yeah, guard. Oh, I wish. Yeah. Arbora, isn't it? Are you eating well? An empty stomach distracts the mind and leads to hurried judgment. I must aftermind my arcanists to take meals, so ensconced do they become in their studies. Speaking of such, have you been practicing your tactics with Carbuncle? I believe it is time to assess the improvement of your skills. As with your previous trial, I would have you defeat foes in Lower Lanasea. 3 wild dodos and 3 tiny mandragoras, to be precise. Watch carefully the behavior of your opponents, formulate an effective strategy, and utilize your arcane entity to its fullest potential. I expect you back in time for dinner. Yeah, that's him. Let's see. Oh, I almost forgot. I need to check on the progress of my what was the name? I forgot. Ooh, retainer. There you go. I need to check how far she has gotten. I think she has already completed her. Nice. This should prove faster than usual, hopefully. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Well, there is something to hope for, I guess. Welcome back, Arborum. It appears your coordination with Carbuncle is progressing at a satisfactory pace. Shall we test your growing acumen with a more practical examination? Our work at Mailwan's gate requires us to inspect and record the contents of incoming cargo. To simulate such a task, I have had several crates transported to the cliff south of the Zephyr Gate. I want you to examine those crates, then return to the inspected cargo here to me. You will be surprised at the depths of which some merchants will sink to deter our customs agents from performing through investigations. False bottoms, rotting foodstuffs, flesh-eating wildkin. I suggest you be prepared for any eventuality. Okay. Weird, but okay. The Zephyr Gate. Where is that? Oh, I see. Okay. Let's run from here, I guess. Oi! I love that I have a tiny creature following me. Still nice. Nice. Oh, level 10. Nice. Nice. Oh. Hello? I am not a threat. Pray ignore my presence for the present and allow me a moment to cogitate. Cogitate? The reaction to my sudden appearance was within the expected parameters, but I must admit I did not expect so proficient a performance against the enemies set against you. Yet effective though your tactics were, I spied much room for improvement. As I watched you battle, the wheels of my mind whirled into motion, as they are wont to do, inventing other possible strategies you might have employed. Let's see, taking into account your current level of ability, factoring in the etheric constant, multiplying by the number of opponents, and applying your tactics to other potential combat scenarios, oh dear, my calculations indicate failure upon encountering threat level 9785. It's over 9000! Well, we'll have to see what we can do about that. Though the opportune window to do so has passed, I would nevertheless introduce myself. I am Kalihia, Amalwan's gate assessor. Acting guildmaster Tubershame elected me to oversee your training and provide any necessary guidance and instruction in the field of Arcanima. Bleh. Huh. A weird character. From what I have observed thus far, you have an admirable grasp of the fundamentals. I do, however, wish to confirm one small detail regarding your choice of arcane geometries. What factor most influences your actions during battle? I simply do what feels right. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, just as I predicted. And now I have the final element needed to perform another calculation. The probability of you becoming an arcanist of note is 90%, give or take half a percent. Yes, the certainty is quite high. After all, I only know of one other practitioner who responded to my question in the same manner. It was the man who bestowed upon me this grimoire, the guildmaster himself. While our inscrutable leader is, as I'm sure you've heard, on an indefinite leave of absence, he did leave us with his most notorious saying to date. Strategy is a tool used to manipulate one situation into the desired reality. No matter how gifted you and I might be, however, the instantaneous manipulation of reality that might cause us to suddenly become mighty arcanists is beyond our present abilities. Discipline and experience is the finest strategy in this case. I suggest you continue to focus on refining your aptitude with carbuncle. Mastery with an arcane entity will greatly improve your success as wielder of Arcanima. Here ends your lesson for today. Pray return directly to the guild. I believe Mistress Tuberjame is awaiting some inspected cargo. And what of myself? I'm off to the fields, of course. The tactics I zoned out earlier must be attempted in real-life scenarios. Theory is all well and good, but there is no substitute for actual combat. We will meet again soon. What a weird person. Alrighty then. win. I do wish we could, pet Carbuncle. That would be nice. Oh. Oh, damn it. Oh well. Ah, Arboro, have you returned with the cargo? Right. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Relatively clear of blood and other gore. That can be something of a problem in our profession, you understand? I also had word from Kalachia regarding your performance. She seemed eager to continue her training. I know at last, I'll admit, but the guild can boast no finer mind for tactics. You would do well to heed the instructions she offers, particularly that which touches on the diligent approach to her art. Did you perhaps notice the battered tome Kilhia carries? That initiate's grimoire has served her from the day she entered the guild. She has her reasons, but it's admittedly strange to see it kept all the way to her present position as for Seer. I fear such an intense focus on Arcanima has led her to overlook other important aspects of life. As our master strategist guides your Arcanist training, I hope that you might return the favor and help to broaden her own perspective somewhat. But enough of such matters for the moment. You have done well to stay, Arborum. Continue your practice with Carbuncle as Kilhiev has bid. I will be here when the time comes for your next lesson. Okay, what do I take? Can't. I guess money. Ooh. Yes, Arboro, the time for your next lesson is upon us. You are keeping well, I trust. Taking the occasional brisk walk. One cannot form sound thoughts if one fails to maintain a sound body. Now, assuming you have been following Kilhia's instructions, you should be ready to face the more dangerous threats found in western Lanocea. I speak of roselings and wild jackals, and yes, I would have you vanquish 3 of each. This is the perfect sample size. The first acts as a preliminary test case, the second to test your hypotheses, the third to perfect the tactics you've devised. Speaking of which, I trust your strategy will consist of more than simply flinging ruin over and over again. Oops. Carbuncle, when timed appropriately, you can deal a crippling blow to your opponent. Oh! Hello! Did it work? Yeah, it seems it worked. Hello, Darkwing Space Cat. Thanks for the raid. I'm playing Final Fantasy, reading as fast as possible so that I can get my soul crystal finally. Jesus Christ. Hello. Oh, what is that? Clip the halls. What is that? Clip the halls for spreading the holiday cheer by sharing a clip to... Oh. Oh, that is an interesting one. Hello. Ah, right, I have a... It's in my bio, right, that I'm Latvian. It should be in my bio, I think. I saw you on streamers.l. Whoa, what? Wow. Yeah, I haven't. Okay, well, thanks, I guess. Whoever did that, I thank the guy. I thank the man. I don't know what to say now. Give me a second. Where's my page? It should be under... Ayaya. 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 Yamete. Oh yeah, it is in my bio that I'm from Latvia. Okay, we're good, we're good. Someone just added me. Yeah. Uh, though, why is there well, whatever. Let's see. Let's see. I can also very much hear it in your accent. Yeah, my accent says it all, basically. Most people just say it outright that my accent basically tells them that I'm not from USA or England, if you will. But most people say that they can just hear the accent, but it's not noticeable. Nothing wrong with it. Yeah, eh. Yeah, it's sorry, I'm just still quite bashed by the fact that I exist on this. I'll save this to my bookmarks just for the funsies. Let's see. Where could I save this? Online 2 seems like a good place. Good. Okay, let's close this. Anyways. Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyways. I don't know what to say. Welcome to the stream. Hi, I'm playing Final Fantasy 14. And, I'm very new to Final Fantasy 14. And as you can probably tell, from what I have been doing in this game, I have basically all of the Soul Stones except for Arcanist, which is what I'm doing right now. And I have been playing this specific account for barely a month. I'm one of those? No, I basically, when I got to the point where I could get the soul shards, I basically switched gears immediately for some reason. Don't ask me why. No, seriously, don't ask me why. I will not be able to tell you. And I basically decided to get all of the soul shards, and only then move on forward with the main story quest. I think my reasoning is because I don't want to get to level 100, finish the main story quest, and then try to get all of the soul shards, you know, as the last addition, quote-unquote. Basically, I don't want to fuck myself over with, is my reasoning. What is this? Oh, nice. Yeah, anyways, is it my understanding that you're also Latvian? To my understanding. God damn it, I can't speak sometimes. That is correct. Nice. Hello, fellow Latvian. Gatavit. Jesus fucking Christ, mate. I am bad. Don't mind me. Yeah, as you can probably tell, I use English as my main language when speaking on basically any platform that exists online. The biggest reason is that everyone speaks English, so might as well. Yeah, I saw that you stream in English, yeah. I understood that immediately by the fact that you addressed me in English. If you did not, if you addressed me immediately in Latvian, I would have assumed that you were streaming in Latvian. Anyways, I am going to, well, as you can see, I'm level 30. That is one. The second one is that I'm going through the main story quest. I don't think you will be able to help me too much. Mostly because com completing the not the main story quest, the um job story quest. There you go. That's the name. Let's see. So anyways, I played this in 6 years. I have nearly all jobs at 100 am caught up in the story. For 6 years, god damn, mate. God damn. Jesus Christ. Yeah, right. Also, I am in Phantom, just to let you know. You can probably tell already. Well, my plan for this game is that I want to get to level 100 in all of the classes, and then slowly but surely learn and get better at all of the hard raids. I basically want to become extremely good at this game, to the point that I can, you know, be helpful to some of the people that I like to watch. The main reason I am even playing this game in the first place is because of a streamer named Shenpai. We need people like you. I mean, I am dedicated to learn, so it's Shenpai, yes. She's a beast. And the reason I have started to play this game. I am in her Discord as well. Yeah, anyways. Welcome back, Arborum. How did it feel to conquer such ferocious foes? Let us ride that wave of triumph onto an even more demanding and dangerous challenge. Your next training exercise will have you accompanying Forseer Kelhi on one of her inspections. The experience will afford you the opportunity to witness firsthand the practical application of Arcanima. Pray do not tarry, Arborum. Kelhi awaits you on the floor below with further details. Details, if you will. God damn it. Jesus. Wait, what? Oh. So as representative of the Snow Wolves, a collective of Latvian Final Fantasy XIV players who have similar plans to yours, I'd like to extend our hand of friendship. I mean, I don't mind making new friends. I'm all for that. So you already have a yes from me. I just don't know about joining any guilds, not yet at least. I mean, we are Latvians. Latvians stick, very much stick to each other, I'd say. I have another friend who's also Latvian, Subspecs. I don't think many people have heard of him though. But yeah. I mean, we're on a different server anyway. Ah, yeah. Though my question would be, we can still hang and raid together? Yeah, no. Yeah, no. I have a more personal question. That's related to Latvia. Are you by perchance in Riga? Or are you in a different city? You are? Oh, nice. That just means we can meet in real life. Shake hands together, you know? Dude, I am dying to go outside. I need some company. It sounds sad, but it is what it is. Yeah, sorry for the sudden, sudden spur of that, but yeah, no. Anyways. I am basically free most of the time right now until Until Thursday, basically I am free for the most time. I have some things planned, so I will immediately tell you if I am able to go on that day or no. So, yeah, basically. Anyways. A timely appearance, as I expected. Shall we proceed directly to the job at hand? I have been tasked with examining the wares of a goblin peddler caravan run by the Boylestocks family. Goblin? Huh, I didn't know goblins peddled. Our agents suspect these beastmen merchants of dealing in forbidden goods. As such, I have calculated that announcing an inspection has a 60% chance of inviting physical violence. I have prepared a strategy to respond to this possible shift into hostilities, but there is an important precondition you should be made aware of before we discuss the finer points of my plan. Goddamn. Speaking is hard. Reading is hard, actually. Though I am considered gifted in the formation of tactics, I lack the reflexes and coordination necessary to employ many of those self-same strategies on the field of battle. Can I not? Please. Pray keep this factor in mind and adjust your perceptions accordingly. Now, should the goblins offer battle, you are to execute combat pattern 1345, otherwise known as stratagem focus fire. What the fuck? What do you mean? You and your carbuncle will concentrate your attacks on a single foe, and one by one, the enemy will wither under the combined onslaught. Probability of victory 95%. Reports place the peddlers in the vicinity of the cook pot in Middle Lanosseum. I will depart immediately to assess the situation. Seek me out once you arrive. Steve. Just kill things, yeah. This game just boils down to kill things. Oh my god. Right, my question would be... do you have maybe a Discord? I assume you have like a Discord group that your particular group hangs out in, right? Or are you also in Shenpai's Discord? Wait. I'm also in some other Discords. Someone said something to me, let me read. Show wolves? Yeah, we do. Oh, okay. What the? Oh. Okay. Okay. I am reading things. Give me a second, please. Someone's doing something. Oh, Silent Hill, nice. Haven't played that in ages, Jesus. Actually, I have never played Silent Hill. Oof. Let's see. Let us see. Ooh. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, you arrived at me. To me, with me. Sorry, I'm in Discord reading something that someone sent me in Shenpai's Discord. So give me some time, please. Okay, nothing too much. Let's see. Is that? I would assume that's you, right? Yeah, Darkwing Space Cat. Yeah, that's you. That's you. Anyway. What was that initial? Doesn't matter. Okay. So what are you doing here exactly? A sage. Nice. Are you here to watch me on? Cheer me from the sidelines? Hanging out? Okay, well, I guess I'll just continue with whatever the fuck I'm doing. I'll go from here, I guess. Let's see. Yes, well, as you can see, I'm fairly new. I'll say immediately Arcanist has been the hardest class to understand so far. But I think I finally got it on how it's supposed to be played, at least for now. So yeah. Basically, playing these, all of these classes has actually let me to understand how to play them in the first place. So yeah. I do have a main. It's a white mage. I am Foreseer Kilhia of Mealbound's Gate. You are to seize all transactions and surrender your goods for inspection. Nasty, sneaky peekers, gobby spit uplander nosy eyes on stabby iron. A predictably aggressive response. Very well, Arboro. Remember what we discussed. Yeah, well, a healer, man, yeah. I like, I wanted to try something new, basically. Because I have played World of Warcraft before. And in World of Warcraft I mained a mage. And with this game I wanted to try something new. What the? Can you not, maybe? I'm a healer main too, but I much prefer Sage to any other healer. Well, yeah, I haven't gotten to that part yet where I decide on which type of healer I want to be myself. But so far, what I like most, I think, is the pure healer type. We'll see. I just played a high-level dungeon with White Mage and nearly got a panic attack. Yeah, White Mage is a little bit trickier. But I think the White Mages also have are very strong in their own right. White Mage is the simplest healer. Yeah, well, they're tricky in a sense that they have attacks as well that cover the entire area attacks, and they have like rock too. They have wind. You know, those attacks. Used to shield healing? Well. Yeah, well, to each their own, I guess. I think I much prefer the true healing. We'll see. Nicely done. Adaptation improvisation. I might have been observing our beloved guildmaster himself in action. All healers have attacks. Healers do damage in this game. Yes. just like in World of Warcraft. Someone once explained to me someone in Shenpai's Discord once explained to me that healers do 50% of the damage done to the enemy. This was the perfect example of how the strategy for a given task should be tailored to the abilities of the assessor. In other words, before you begin formulating your tactics, it is necessary to fully understand your own strengths and weaknesses. On that note, there is another question I would ask you. When it comes to improving the probable success of a strategy, do you consider it more effective to concentrate on playing to your strengths or shoring up your weaknesses? I guess enhancing my strengths. Or covering my weaknesses. Not 50? 25, 30? Well, yeah, no, yeah. Basically, they do a lot of damage anyways. Basically, yeah, so, as someone explained to me, the healer's job is to heal the party and whenever they can, deal damage to the enemy. But the healing of the party is supposed to be the priority. Also, what would be my answer to this? If I'm enhancing my strengths, I'm becoming stronger, but in the process I may be revealing my weaknesses. But if I'm covering my weaknesses, I may become less strong. A conundrum? I guess covering my weaknesses, since I want to make... I don't know. I actually don't know. This feels like a catch-22. You enhance your strength, but in enhancing your strength, you may be potentially opening your weaknesses. But by covering your weaknesses, you may potentially weaken the amount of strength you display. Jesus. Or maybe I'm just overthinking it. Might be that. Sorry. Oh, again you respond as the Guildmaster once did. I must revise the probability for your potential to attain greatness to 97%. You are one to keep an eye on, that much is certain. But to return to the subject of battle plans, your calculations must include an accurate assessment of your available techniques and their relative effectiveness. This requires you to be critically aware of your own limits, the limits of your allies, and the characteristics of your enemies. Damn, you sure are thinking on this way too deeply. Yeah, sorry about that. That's kind of what I do sometimes. I do enjoy some just plain dumb fun as well, so don't worry. This isn't me 24/7. It just happens sometimes. I shall abide here until Yellow Jackets arrive to take peddlers into custody. My strategies will keep me company. Okay, well. So this is your lost soul crystal, yeah? Well, technically, 2 last soul crystals, since Arcanist can become a summoner, and there was another class that they can become. What was the other one? A summoner and a scholar. There you go. Yeah, scholar. I am aware of that, yeah. Not only someone explained that to me, but I also looked it up because I was very interested in knowing how do I even get these soul crystals in the first place. So yeah, basically I only have the introductory expansion, well, the $12.99 a month, which is the beginning of the game plus the Endwalker, as far as I understand. And so if I want to continue on, I would need to buy Dawn Trail and the latest expansion that they have released. That's most of the game. Okay. I mean, I have heard that Dawn Trail and the second expansion that they added. What is the name of the second expansion? They have like 2 expansions. One is Dawn Trail and there are 2 expansions that I would need to buy in order to continue the story. They have 5? What have I missed? Wait, so are you telling me that I have 3 expansions in the bundle of $12.99, and if I want to continue the next expansions... Oh my god. Heavensward, Stormwall, Shadowbringers, Endwalkers, and Dawn Trail. Oh. Oh god. Wait. What the fuck have I bought? Please tell me. I need some explanations. You have everything except Dawn Trail? Are you kidding me? No way. Like, are you actually kidding me? That is like, No, I don't believe you. I need, buy the latest content. Dawn Trail, yeah, okay. Can we Discord? Yeah, sure, I don't mind about that. I'm gonna... How do I do this now? Give me a second, please. I'm gonna do the... Give me a second, please. I need to... How do I do this? What was the... Yeah, give me a second, please. Wait, what? User ID? Never mind. Give me a second. Does that work? Because I was about to send you my Discord ID. Second. Where is the streamer mode? I mean, oh, there we go. I mean, technically, yeah, I'm called Arbora, so nothing new there. Okay, let me try to find where I have bought, where could you, Lodestone? Mog Station? Mog Station was the one where I could see it. I am not a robot, please. Yep. That's so. Login requires one-time password. Not gonna say that out loud. Wait. Use this. Yeah, you can do that. But give me a second. I'm about to see it for myself because I remember how to. I think I remember how to see it. Um. So let's see. Subscription. Standard 30 days. Wait, what? No? Oh, there it is. Games and additional services. Wait, no. Oh, god damn it. Service account status. Oh, there it is. Scroll down. Oh, there it is, yeah. Okay. So, yeah, it's, what I have is A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, Stormblood. And I'm missing the rest of the three, which is Shadowbringers, Endwalker, and Dawntrail. There you go. I'm missing 3. You can still call me if you want. I don't mind that. Oh boy.
Hello.
Oh Jesus. Hello.
Oh, I can hear you too. Okay, I need to turn the stream down then.
Yeah. Can you talk for a bit?
Hello. Yes, hi.
Jesus, you're loud.
This is Space Cat. I'm sorry, I have a studio microphone. You might need to turn me down a little bit.
I mean, you can probably tell by my microphone. It's also a studio microphone.
Yeah, you sound good.
Maybe on Discord, but on stream I probably sound horrendous.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
So yeah, hi, ciao.
Hi, hello. Labrītas, nezinu, vakar, whatever the fuck. What time is it?
It's 4.
Can I swear on your 4 a.m.? Okay, yeah. Can I swear on your stream? I have no idea what your rules are.
It's 18 plus, so fuck
Fair.
fuck whoever you want.
I mean, yeah. Anyways, so yeah, I had no idea what actually is in the starter edition. So basically, you have the same stuff that the free trial people get, except no limitations because you've already subbed to it. So yeah, they basically made it so that the free first half of the game is actually free.
Technically, you're correct.
Yeah,
there is some
limitations. Yeah.
I know for a fact that the free people have limitations mostly in the fact that they can't summon a retainer.
Well, they don't. They just can't use retainers at all. Yeah.
I found out that when I was looking at Shenpai's Discord, someone tried to summon a retainer while playing a free account, and they were just complaining to the people, and they got hit with yeah, you can't do that in a free account. Actually,
because retainers are the NPCs that you interact with the player economy through as well, which is another limitation that free trial players have. You cannot interact with the player economy because player-driven markets and stuff like that.
Oh yeah,
because that is handled through retainers as well.
Yeah, it even says here in the Final Fantasy free trial that it's basically the first half of the entire game for free.
Yep.
16 different jobs. Yeah, I think I have all of them right now.
No, you don't, because
I'm missing some of them. I'm missing the gunslinger.
You're missing Machinist, Dark Knight, Samurai, and Red Mage. Because those are the Heavensward and Stormblood jobs that they were added with the expansions, and so you will get them once you get to that expansion.
Yeah, I also know for a fact that right now, while I'm in Realm Reborn expansion, I saw that I can get a Machinist when I get to the level 60. So that's at least a plus.
No. No,
yes, I will show you. Though, let me remember where I saw that real fast.
I think what you're talking about is Gunbreaker.
Well, yeah, Gunbreaker.
Yeah, I meant Machinist, which is a different class.
Well, Machinist becomes a Gunbreaker, someone told me.
Nope.
Where was it? I think.
See,
Oh, there it
the-
is. Yeah,
the
the makings of a gunbreaker.
The later classes don't have the later jobs rather don't have classes the same way as the starting ones do. They start out as the job immediately.
Ah, right. Shampai also mentioned that. I remember.
Yeah, so machinist and Dark Knight you get from Heavensward.
Yep.
And then samurai and red mage is from Stormblood. But wait, if you have the quest makings of a gunbreaker, that means you have Shadowbringers.
Well, wait.
Oh yeah, right, because
That's included. No, wait, no, it isn't included.
No, it isn't.
I have Realm Reborn, Heavensward, and Stormblood. I think. Because I know I have a friend. I found a friend through again streaming who has completed the makings of a gunbreaker and is a gunbreaker himself while being on a free trial.
What?
Yes. So it is possible to complete this quest. So I'm not bullshitting when you say that this is possible. I think something has changed, and maybe they haven't entirely updated the info yet. It might be the possibility. Because I don't know everything. I'm still learning about this game as I play. I know enough, but not
That's
everything.
Weird, right? I mean, I unlocked Gunbreaker 4 years ago, so what the fuck do I know?
I mean, that is also a thing, yeah. Oh, hello. Who are you? LeBlanc Arietis. Arietis?
Oh, it's just people being people. This is common.
Yeah, that is common.
Healers randomly heal new players just to welcome to the game. Wee.
I wanted to addle him, but okay, well.
Nah, you can't do that on people.
I'll just cure him.
You just cure him right back.
Oh wait, wrong city. There we go. Let's go to Lemnos.
But yeah, so basically the thing is, if you buy Dawn Trail, you get the rest of it too. So you don't have to buy like Shadowbringers and Endwalker separately. If you buy Dawn Trail, you get all of it.
You sure about that?
Yes.
Hmm.
Because that's the only thing you can buy.
Right. Let me go to the Mog Station real fast. Oh, wait, what?
Unless they've changed shit again. Hold on.
Will I have to type in the password? No, never mind. Good. Wait, what?
Oh wait, no, that's not. I think that's how that works. Maybe. Did you buy it through Steam, by the way, or without it?
Yeah, I messed up in that sense that I bought it through Steam.
Oh, good. All right, yeah.
It was a very long time ago when I first did it, and when I tried to do this all over again, I basically bought it through Steam again.
Yep.
But I'm paying directly to Final Fantasy, and it's not going through the Steam at least, so that's a plus.
Fair enough. So basically, yeah, on the Final Fantasy 14 product page, the only three things I can see is the Star Edition, which is what you got for $20, right?
Yeah.
And then there's the Complete Edition, which has everything up to and including Dawn Trail.
Oh my fucking god. Okay,
And for you, if you now need to buy it, you don't even need to pay the whole $60 because you get to upgrade, and it probably costs
Dude.
less for you.
Okay, so Tales of Adventure Endwalker is on sale. It can't.
Don't. Trust me, don't.
Yeah, I don't. Because it will probably buy everything all over again, which is not what I want.
No. So what Tales of Adventure will do is boost
Oh.
you to the end of Endwalker
Yeah, I
on
don't.
your selected class, which means you
no.
can skip all the story. and
I don't want that.
Yeah,
I kind of want to go
that's
through
what Tales
the.
of Adventure is for.
I kind of want to go through the entire story in my own pace. I don't care about if it's gonna take me eons or whatnot.
It might, because it's a long ass story,
Don't care.
but it's a damn good one. So
I mean, yeah.
the only reason to buy Tales of Adventure, for example, when I did it was when I made my alt on a different, like on an American server to play with like American friends. And then I bought Tales of Adventure for like one class, so I don't have to play through the whole story again.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Oh, goddammit, I have to log in again. Fine. Yeah, I made a big mistake in that I have I have to type in the one-time password now. Every time.
Oh god. Can't you turn it off?
I don't know. I don't think I want to though. Mostly because I do fear for I am a little bit how do I say this?
Concerned.
Yeah, basically. I have my passwords in a password folder behind the password.
I mean, that's one way to do it.
Anyways, let's see. Additional expansions. Yeah, it says Steam for me, so yeah, I fucked on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay, so
I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like the game is the same. It's just like it, since the system for Final Fantasy 14 and all the services connected to it is
I do wonder, is it even possible?
insane.
Is it even possible for me to get off Steam and no?
If you bought it through Steam, no.
Yeah, I thought so.
You're gonna have to buy expansions through Steam as well. But
I mean, I don't mind that since I
yeah, it's fine. It's just it's a little bit more confusing than usual because like their system is ridiculous.
I have heard a lot of complaints about that, mostly because
The Mog Station is a fucking hard raid on itself. Like for you to figure out how it works and where everything is, takes a little bit of doing.
Oh, you don't know the half of it, man. I mean,
Trust me, I do. I've been here for 6 years, man. Trust me. I
no,
do.
no. I mean, in the sense that I have seen worse.
Have you perchance played Final Fantasy 11 or seen it?
I have. Let me confirm before I say anything because I think.
That was.
Oh no, I have Final Fantasy 10 and 10/2 HD remaster. No, I haven't played 11.
So 11 was the first MMO they ever made for Final Fantasy, right?
Oh, I have heard about it.
And that has the thing that was called Play Online client.
Oh.
And trust me, Mog Station seems fine compared to that thing. That was. It's still on, by the way. It's still going. Like they're still supporting that game.
You kidding
You
me?
still play it. Yeah.
Are you actually kidding me? No,
No.
I'm gonna.
No, it's still live.
Final.
You can buy the whole thing for like $20, I think, and play it.
What is this? Final Fantasy 8 Ever Crisis for free.
7.
What is this?
A mobile game. Ported to Steam.
Oh, okay. Well, that is confusing as fuck. Final
Yeah,
Fantasy 11. You say that will
Yes,
be XI.
XI.
Yeah, I know.
Ultimate Edition, I think it's $20 or 20.
It's on sale for $9.56 for me right now.
Right, yeah, so even better.
Okay, I'm gonna look at it a little bit. Let's see, what does it...
It's from 2003, so you know.
Yeah, it looks like a downgrade immediately. You can.
Oh, for sure. It's like 20 years old by this point. It was released slightly, I think, before World of Warcraft.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it was on PS2 back then.
I mean, I have played World of Warcraft, but I have only mostly played in Wrath of the Lich expansion.
Yeah, yeah.
As that is the best expansion, at least according to most people and my friend who introduced me to that expansion.
Well, I wouldn't know. I haven't played it.
Well,
But,
I have played it enough. I even dabbled in the latest expansion that the Valve has, that the Blizzard has released.
uh-huh.
I have my complaints, a lot of them. I don't like the.
Oh, my friend that we have the group with, he would probably have some strong words to say about that.
I mean, I have a little bit softer words, but it all boils down to the fact that I just it feels hand wavy, a little bit too easy, if you will, and it's over animated.
Fair enough. I'm not entirely sure what that means, but all right.
Basically, whenever characters talk, like there are cutscenes and whatnot, you can
Right.
see that they are all of their movement, even their speech, is extremely over exaggerated.
Oh, I see. I see. I see.
Yeah, I didn't like a jibe with that basically.
Fair
and
enough.
and the fact that all of the spells, basically, some of the spells when you unlock them don't exactly make sense, at least to me.
Okay.
It's not that they unlock, it's when they unlock.
Oh, right.
And yeah, how they're used is even a little bit more confusing to me.
So anyways, yeah, before you go crazy and buy Final Fantasy 11, actually, you don't need to play it to understand this game.
No, I'm not gonna buy it. I was just
'Cause,
I was just interested.
Yeah, because like that game is, it also has a separate subscription, by the way.
Fuck that.
Yeah, so but that's where the MMO Final Fantasy started. Speaking of Final Fantasy, what's your history with the series? Have you played any other Final Fantasy games, or is this your first one?
Let me remember. Because I have been gaming for a very long time, so I need to refresh my memory a little bit. Have I or have I not? No, I have not. This is, practically speaking, my first ever Final Fantasy game. But
Okay.
speaking from osmosis, not technically.
Right. All right. Okay, if you say so.
Well, mostly in the sense that I have seen how the earlier Final Fantasy games have been played, how they have been structured at least. There's this channel called New Frame Plus that goes through the Final Fantasy games in the sense of how they evolve in animation, storytelling, and whatnot, and that's how I have seen those games at least. I have tried Final Fantasy X and 10/2 HD remake.
Right. How did that go?
I did not like it.
Okay. Why?
I can't pinpoint exactly, but it felt very weird to me.
Okay.
I don't know exactly how to explain it, but maybe if I try it again now, I might have different feelings about it, because it has been some time since I have played it.
Fair enough. Just you need to distinguish the fact that 10 is a masterpiece and 10-2 is a fucking abomination. So like if you pick one of them, pick the first one. Because the second one is basically a fucking pile of fan service
I don't
based in the first one's universe.
I don't remember which one exactly I played when I played it. Let me see. Because yeah, I have the Final Fantasy X 10/2 HD remaster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They bundle them together, yeah.
Yeah, they bundled them together. I played. When did I play it even? Can I? When did I?
I don't think. If you game a lot, I don't think you'll be able to find it on Steam.
No, I have.
Because like
I have found it on Steam, mostly because I know how to use search in my library.
I mean, fair, but like, does it tell you when you played last?
No, but I can know when I bought it because that's also the time when I played it, and I know how to find that.
Okay, fair.
Uh,
So while you're looking, my background, I have played all of them and beaten most.
Oh wow,
So I'm a big ass fan of this series.
damn, brother.
Have been for like 20 years or so, yeah.
Jesus. Wait, so you have played every single one of them?
Correct.
Uh, personal question, how old are you?
33.
Damn, I'm 26, so we're not far off, I'd say.
It's just a fucking number anyways, who cares?
I agree, yeah. So yeah, I played all of them. Okay,
Yeah,
so...
I've played all of them, including 16.
16. Oh, the remaster or the original?
No, not 7. I mean 16, the new one. The one that.
Oh,
released,
the released recently, yeah. Okay.
Well, last year I think it was. Yeah.
Yeah. What, did you like it? What are
Oh
your
yeah,
thoughts?
it was fire because I also love Devil May Cry, so I enjoyed the combat of 16 very much.
I haven't played Devil May Cry myself, unfortunately. Missed
So
opportunity.
because people had a lot of opinions about Final Fantasy 16 going away from the quote unquote traditional roots of the series. Although there'd already been a few action games in the series by that point, but it was great.
I mean,
So the most recent one I beat was Final Fantasy 9 last year.
oh,
I had never beaten that before.
oh.
Was that my? Oh no, I have a few left.
I know for a fact that Final Fantasy, it started as a turn-based action RPG.
Just turn-based, no action.
Well, yeah, turn-based, yeah.
Yeah.
There was no
Yeah.
action at the beginning.
Yes.
Then it added the
Active time.
the action where attack, then starts a timer.
Yeah, active time. Yeah.
Then my memory is a little bit fuzzy. Then they switched to the 3D.
Yeah, that would be about 7, 8, 9. Yeah, and further. Yeah.
And then from there they tried their hand in full-on action at one of them.
It was weird. So how it went was until 10, including, it was like very standard. Then 11 was an MMO.
Yeah.
Which was, tab targeting, whatever. 12 had a very strange hybrid system where you could, like... It was kind of turn-based, but not really. It was kind of action, but not it was really strange.
I have heard about that, yeah.
Yeah, the 13 trilogy can just go fuck itself. I fucking hate it with a passion.
Jesus Christ, mate.
It's bad. There may be some people who would argue with me about that, but it's bleh. You're playing 14, so you understand what kind of combat system we have in here. And then 15 went full action. And so did 16, and then 7 remakes as well.
So 14,
Sort
so 14 is basically the bridge that goes from that merging to full-on action.
I suppose you could say that. I mean, like, this combat system is still rather standard, right? It's tab targeting, etc., but like, you could say
It's
that.
fine.
In a
It's fine.
sense.
No, I'd say it's fine, mostly because it's very intuitive. But I have
Oh,
seen.
don't worry. Trust me, you'll have plenty of chances to get confused. Don't worry.
No, yeah, no, I know. I have seen the highest raids. Like I saw a Shenpai attempt through TRU.
Oh, what's that? Hold on.
Raid.
Yeah, the ultimate. I understand. I'm just trying to figure out which is that.
FRU. Sorry, my bad.
Oh, the new one. The future's rewritten. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh god, that's probably a fucking nightmare.
I have seen her attempt at. Someone made a fucking program that simulates the entire battle for people to actually try their hand at it. That's how bad
Oh
it
yeah,
is.
there's I know there's I think there's like these simulators for all the ultimates.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, because they're like big ass boss gauntlets. If
I'm
you've seen them, you know, like
I'm not gonna touch them until I actually get to them.
oh for sure, yeah.
That's for sure, yeah, because I don't want to spoil myself. I have already seen too much. So yeah.
Oh yeah, because all of those are actually like tied to the stories that the
Well,
original raids
yes and
came with.
yes and I have seen like so my experience with Final Fantasy 14 specifically is that I have seen all of the Senpai videos on them, so I have been spoiled already.
Damn, that's sad.
But I feel like I have not been spoiled enough because I have a feeling that Senpai also has removed some of the content that is in the Final Fantasy from her videos to maybe keep the secrecy a little bit.
That's fair.
Feels
Okay.
like it feels like something she would do. Maybe I will find out myself eventually. But yeah, no. As I said to someone in my chat, it already. I have basically already discarded all of my common sense about this game and have just fully accepted that this is a silly game that is not to be taken seriously at all times.
At all times, with the caveat that you say at all times, because sometimes it fucking kicks your ass
Oh yeah, no, yeah, I
when
have.
it comes to like emotions.
Yeah, no.
Like it will murder you at some point.
Yeah,
But yeah, no, it's very much full of humor. Absolutely.
yeah, no. Like I already experienced that with becoming a ninja, which was my before the black mage. So
Becoming a ninja? Wait, what was there?
becoming a shinobi.
Yeah, I'm trying to fucking remember what the storyline for that was
It's
because I don't remember anymore.
It starts off with you trying to find out if common people who have been acting shifty are doing something nefarious. And when you find out, when you trail them to a specific point, you find out that suddenly from shadows, a ninja just spurs on, goes full on Naruto speech. Like, actually. Like, he starts talking in third person and throws in all of these weird...
Date Bayo.
yeah, basically. The weird expressions that...
Believe it.
basically. And if he throws a shuriken at us, we dodge it. Barely, I'd say. And he expresses that we have potential. He goes away. And we hand the soul crystal and yada yada, we become the shinobi. But basically, it's fun in the sense that that whole interaction of what the fuck is happening is just like, yeah, I can't take this serious.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, okay, I remember now.
Because the white mage was the most serious I took the game for, because that actually stung a little bit.
You know, that guy is like exaggerated on purpose.
Yeah,
I
no.
remember the guy now.
Yeah, I realize.
Yeah.
I can. What I said to the guy who was at the time in my chat, I was just like, I can see what they're trying to do. They're basically taking every single known literacy device. Well, the device used to write books and stories and whatnot.
Narration device, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah. They're taking everything that is known, and they're toying with them, trying to see how they can twist and turn them to surprise the audience, basically. Because and I even gave an example. In the Rogue story, there is that three-step story where with the challenge where we have to get the treasure that has been stolen with the blue diamond, the earrings, and the sarcophagus.
Oh right, yeah, okay.
Basically, when the first one was stolen by us, I immediately predicted that the second one will be stolen by the Yellow Jackets, and that's exactly what happened. And then I immediately said that in the third story we will finally get the sarcophagus back. And that's also what happened, but they put a twist on it that basically we did get it, but we also the rogues also gave credit to Yellow Jackets in the sense that they got all the glory for defeating the enemy because everything went.
This was so long ago.
Yeah.
For
So-
me, it was so long ago.
Yeah, sorry about that. Poor
No, it's okay.
I'm poor at retelling stories, but yeah, basically, I found where I bought it. So it was 2021.
Ah, 4 years, 4 years ago now. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, basically, it was in March 26th.
Well, keep in mind that Final Fantasy X is also 20 years old, but by this point, even a bit more. 23, I think.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try it at some point, mostly because I think I was not at the correct point in my time when I started it. Right now, I'm more, I'd say, mature, if you will.
Fair enough.
Anyways, I have to finish this story.
I was about to say, you probably should go back to playing the game. I'm probably just gonna leave the call so we don't end up talking the rest of your stream.
No, you can stay. I don't really mind. You can listen to my crisp voice in 4K. I mean, if you want to. I don't mind
That's
talking
fine.
to you.
That's fine.
Yeah. Anyways. Back from the field, Arbora. Kilkia contacted me with a summary of events. It seems you were treated to a lecture of knowing thyself. That particular lesson is ordinarily taught only to intermediate practitioners. Without a sufficient store of combat experience from which to draw, it is difficult to fully appreciate the profundity of such a seemingly simple truth. God damn. This game really teaches me how to speak in English.
Oh yeah, it will school you in English for sure.
I mean, I have been schooling myself in English for eons, so this helps. Nevertheless, I feel confident that you will soon be ready for a more ambitious assignment. Keep to your studies and maintain the razor edge of your mind. So here's also...
Sorry, what did you start as? What was your first class? Conjure?
Conjurer, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because I became a white mage. And my white mage is, if you will, level 45, there it is.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's my highest ranking class right now. Here's also a thought that I'm gonna probably offer if we ever decide to Discord call while I stream.
Okay.
I have seen it executed on Shenpai streams. I'm gonna add additional avatars that will react to people's
reactives. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so that's also a thing that I will do. That I will also draw. There are things that I will do. So many things to do. Anyways. Oh, hello. Oh, I will be able to finally summon Topaz. Nice. Enhanced Aether Edge. Oh. Okay. Okay. Let's see. You seem tired, Arborum. Are you sleeping properly? One's reasoning can suffer without sufficient rest and recuperation. Should you deem yourself fit for duty, pray make your way down to the practice floor. Seer Kilkia has requested you accompany her on another official inspection. There is, however, a requirement for your participation. The Foreseer will explain the situation. Here's also something that I hope I might get out of you, maybe. The proper pronunciation of names and things that exist in this game, because...
oh, for sure, yeah. I can help you with that. Absolutely.
Because as you might probably guess, I am flinging it.
Oh, don't you worry. Once you get to Heavens, it will thoroughly break your brain. Don't worry about it. This is mild still.
I mean, am I even saying the names properly? Kilhia.
Uh, uh, good question. Hold on, wait.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, that'd be so. These ones. So if you see the, all right, time for a lesson in Mikote history. So how Mikote names work is the first letter is the letter of their tribe.
Oh.
Which means you say it separately. That's why there's an apostrophe there. So how you would say that would be Kalihia.
Kalihia.
Yeah.
Kalihia.
You're gonna meet a lot of Mikote further down the story, and you will understand how this works.
I was more imagining saying it Kalihia.
Well, not that big of a pause, but like you need to specifically like
Or even like a
accentuate the K, so because it's the tribe letter.
Kalihia.
Kalihia, no, just Kalihia. Not like Kalihia. You don't say those together. You like separate them a little bit.
So Kalihia.
Something like that.
Kalihia. Okay. Yeah. No. But I have heard a little bit of explanation of how this works from Shempa as well, because she recently instructed Volpixie.
Oh yeah, I saw that Volpixie is playing 14. I'm so happy about that.
Yeah, I was just like, well, I guess we have a new sprout, including myself.
Because I knew Volpixie from like Pokemon stuff, obviously.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh wait, she's playing 14. Holy shit, let's go.
Yeah, and she was instructed by Senpai on two separate streams now.
Yeah.
Which I attended as well because I'm a fan of both of them now. And she also chose Mikote. And Senpai basically explained to her also how the names are technically supposed to work. And she gave her the... what was the correct... I think the correct way it was written was... Volpixie? I might be wrong about that. Like, it was like... Oh wait, no, I remember. It was... No, I don't actually remember. It was either a... Like, Volpixie? As after the apostrophe, the second...
Yes,
that's
different, yeah.
The second part is in the surname. Or it was either that, or it was like Vol and like this. I might be misremembering, so I need to watch the VODs again.
So the first one would be, I think, like from the east. I think that's where the names are done that way.
Because there was
I don't remember now.
There was a
there's a possibility.
There was a lore reason related to Volpixie specifically that related to why one of them made sense, and Senpai basically told her that, and she Volpixie agreed. I need to look at the VODs. I'm gonna do that real quick. Because...
What, right now?
I mean, I have time anyways. I'm not gonna go anywhere.
Fair. So, like, you do not sleep, or do you, like, are you a day sleeper? Like, what's the deal?
Oh no, it just happened that I'm streaming right now in the middle of night. Don't ask.
Because for me, it's basically after work, because I work till midnight.
Oh.
And so then after work, I usually stream.
Well, yeah, well, here's the big thing that is happening to me is that I don't have work right now. I'm seeking employment.
I see. Yeah, I went through that last year for the whole fucking year almost.
Yeah, so because of that, I'm basically have resorted to streaming because that's well, the next best thing I know.
Fair enough.
And I'm having fun, as you can see.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Also, you know, meeting new people is also fun.
Oh yeah, no. Let's see. Can I find where... oh yeah. Okay, I found it, yeah. Let's see. Where is she? Oh, there it is, yeah. So I was right. The second one that I wrote is the correct one.
Oh, okay. So then the V is her tribe. Then technically, Ol is her first name and Pixie is her last name. Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Because apparently
That
that
makes sense.
that apparently makes lore sense for her
Yeah, it does. Yeah,
character,
it does.
which
Yeah.
I do not know of.
I mean, it's like a lore accurate name at least. So
Yeah. Well, lore accurate both for her and the game.
yeah.
At the same time, I'm just like, I'm nodding along. I understand nothing.
That's yeah.
Accurate, I'd say. Let's continue. Calichium. Yeah, I guess the proper way would be Calichia.
Yeah, something like that. Like don't accentuate it too much, just a little bit. Just as long as you don't say just Klehia, that's fine.
Now that I think about it, that specific way that I said sounds like something I should probably not say live.
What the fuck do you mean? Oh my god.
Use your imagination, if you will.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. I got it.
Hi, I am inappropriate. Welcome.
Yeah, it's okay. We're good. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, no, we're fine. Calichium. I was beginning to think I had miscalculated Arboro. Yeah, right. That's also how my name is spelled, Arboro. Also the reason why it's like this. I wanted to remain that my full nickname, Arburo, is held basically together because I didn't want to split it.
Fair enough.
Because I didn't know how to properly.
Rob.
Well, yeah. Plus, every single one of the like Arburo.
Oh yeah, no, fuck that. Yeah, no.
No,
I understand.
I was just like, no, fuck that. And just, yeah. Anyways, that's that. Thank you for coming. I will soon be boarding a trading vessel suspected of smuggling. All merchant ships that make use of Limsalaminsa's ports are subject to inspection by Melvan's gate assessors. It is a routine I perform daily. In the case of smugglers, however, there is a 75% probability of encountering resistance. Thus, I would appreciate your company during this assignment. It is now that we must discuss the requirements of which you were informed. Though I have full confidence in your martial expertise, it is imperative that you first acquire the ability to summon Topaz Carbuncle. Such knowledge will be released to you contingent on your acceptance of this duty. Very good. The arcane entity, given form by the Topaz geometry, will further expand your offensive capabilities. What do you mean, mate? What do you mean, ma'am?
Oh, you'll find out.
Jesus Christ. With such an ally at your command, even the harshest of enemies will falter before you. Indeed, we could not conduct these dangerous spot inspections without its support. Please return to Mistress Tubergame. Jesus. I hate these names.
Yeah, Limsa is well known for being full of people with ridiculous sounding names.
I have seen I've seen quite a lot already. There was also one of the people named themselves Absent, surnamed Dad.
Oh yeah,
That was funny. Someone noted that in stream as well.
also, like this was like a few years ago, and I remember running into someone who I immediately figured out was Latvian because their name was, I shit you not, Maza Maizita. I was like, wait, what the fuck?
Well, I mean, a little bread.
Yeah.
Small bread.
I mean, they were like a cat girl or something, but like, whatever.
A Mikote? Oh.
No.
Wait, as in like a cat girl IRL?
I mean, I don't know about IRL. We just like I was like, "Oh, hey, you're Latvian." She's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Okay, cool, bye. Okay, see ya." And that's how our interaction ended back then.
Jesus, that was cold. I mean, I guess she didn't want to interact any further,
Probably not. Yeah.
or well, was it like you tried and failed?
I mean, honestly, I don't think I tried too much. I was like, "Oh, hey, look, funny name. Haha, you're cool. Okay, bye."
Oof.
I don't think I was actively looking for new friends back then.
I mean, fair enough. It's not exactly something you should be looking for all the time.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, right now, I am kind of looking for friends mostly because one of my friends dished me over, I'd say a very petty thing, but, well,
Sage.
it has been going on for a time, mostly because, I don't think I have been exactly a very good friend to him. It all boils down to the, I have, basically ghosted, um, hidden myself away while playing games on Steam, and he has told me repeatedly that he doesn't like that. And apparently, one of the times recently when I had a lot of time, I did that, and I basically told him that I might have done it by accident, and I now even think that there's a reason how and a way that it had happened. Uh, Basically, what I think has happened is that my Steam has been glitching out quite a bit lately. It may have updated or something, and it hasn't done it so for now. But basically, I have noticed that my Steam sometimes doesn't show that I'm online, and so it may have.
Oh, okay. That's yeah. I think I've heard of that before.
Yeah, and so it may have been that I have played the games while thinking that I'm online, but Steam basically shows that I'm offline, essentially. Because I have not touched... I have, like, privated some games that I don't want people to see, but I have not touched my online-offline thingamajig in quite some time. Especially now. Because like, I basically told him, well, right now, I'm gonna try not to hide myself, if you will. So my
Well, I mean, yeah, okay.
it's a whole debacle that I don't know how to feel about, to be fair. I don't know.
People are stupid sometimes.
Well, I'm not exactly smart myself. I have done quite a lot of things to give him reason to distrust me, if you will. So there is reasons like why he distrusts what I say or what I do, or my opinion as well, which is understandable, to be fair. But yeah, no. I think I'm gonna move on better.
Yeah.
Anyways, so that was that. Uh, Tuber game. Is that the correct way?
Is that the lady upstairs?
Yeah, I think, yeah.
Hold on, let me see.
Mistress, Tuber game, Tuber game?
Hold on, let me get upstairs and see, because I'm not looking at your stream right now.
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't know.
God damn you.
Yeah, I think it's like Super Game or Super Game. I don't find the
Tuber game,
to buy a game. I don't know.
Tuber game.
See, the thing is,
YR game.
there's two kinds of NPCs in this game. Ones where you can hear someone say their name in the story in the voice-acted cutscenes, so you know how it is said. And then there's the other type, which have never been spoken by anyone ever, and literally every single player has their own way of pronouncing it, and nobody knows how it's correct.
I mean, I have heard how the main captains of the old Limsolaminsa and Gridania are pronounced, but even then, I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna try, but I don't think I will be able to even make. For
Yeah,
example,
especially the Limsa one.
Merlweb.
Merlweb Bluefisfin, yeah.
Jesus Christ. I'm not gonna even attempt the surname. No, fuck that. Anyways, yeah. And inform her of your participation. I will join you once I have completed some final adjustments to my tactical formulae. Yeah. So my question to you is, how often do you stream yourself?
As often as I can. So like I tend to be very like
Loosey
I
goosey?
try. What? No. Well, yes, but no. That's not what I meant. I try to be very like outspoken and fun during the streams, and sometimes after work I just don't have the fucking vibe. And
Dude,
then I choose not to stream in those times. But I genuinely try and stream whenever I can. Usually it's either after work or on days off. It's like at 6 p.m. our time or something like that.
I mean, I stream just because I want to, and I don't. I basically put myself out there. I don't really care if I am fun or engaging. I just try to be me, I guess.
Yeah, I understand that. I genuinely, I also do that. Except plus, then I just try to be funny.
I don't think I am funny. I have
To various degrees of success. Sometimes some good jokes happen. Sometimes fucking nothing happens. Like whatever. It also, sometimes the game helps me out by doing some random shit during like fights.
Ooh, nice catch, Automod. Nice catch.
What happened?
Someone tried to post a
cheap viewers and fucking whatever.
Yeah, cheat viewers and whatever. I'm just like, fuck that. I already have like a list of included phrases and names that include every variation that I have seen myself. I'm just like, yeah.
I can tell you a few very easy to set up tools that like, because Automod is very trigger happy.
I mean,
it will sometimes automod stuff that has nothing to do with like anything.
No, I have set it to like very mild, very easy basically, and only trigger on specific phrases.
Yeah, but basically there's this channel on Twitch called Seribot, and you can literally just go follow that channel, and then type a command in their chat, and it joins your stream, and it automatically bans all these cheap viewer motherfuckers, like without you even needing to do anything.
Blue. Jump check.
Oops. What was the name? Seribot?
Like SERY_bot.
I think I would prefer if you write it down, please.
Sure, no problem.
Because I don't think I understood it.
Nobody is.
It is a little bit hard to understand for me.
There we go.
Oh, thank you.
They are, I think, live 24/7, and there's instructions on his channel.
Oh,
I don't know how he runs that thing off of Twitch.
Doesn't
but
matter.
He does. Yeah, but he does. And so basically, I think you just follow the channel, type exclamation point join, and that's it. Oh, and I guess you need to give it mod, so it can mod for you. But it's basically it's a community-driven tool, and it like automatically, without question, just if he sees like cheap viewers, it just immediately just banhammers the fuck out of them. And like all the raid bots and follow bots, all that shit, they like have a database of the unknown offenders. And so if like a bot follows you, it's like also banned immediately.
Okay. Yeah, give me a second. I'm doing that right now.
Sure.
Might as well, because I kind of don't want to do this myself. I mean, I can give you a glimpse of what kind of where did I put them though? Before I do that, roles manager, add new.
You could have just typed /mod in chat and give it that way, but okay.
Oh, right, sorry. I'm not exactly bright, as you can see.
Okay, don't worry about it.
There you go. I think you can see that as well.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, that's fine then. That is good. Because, yeah, not everyone should see that.
The slash mods, those are only seen by you and other moderators, and since I'm not a moderator,
You're not, I know. Let's see, content, no. Settings, moderation, block terms and phrases. There it is, found it. Print screen, open paint. That's how I operate, god damn it. So let's see. Control C, Control V. This is what I have blocked in my time that I have streamed.
How long have you been streaming for, by the way?
I started first, like the very first stream, years ago, like eons ago. Was like 2022, I think.
That's years ago. I started in 2016, bitch, please.
Well, for me, it is years ago, alright? Like 2020, something along those lines. I tried my hand at streaming. I even got to the point that I joined a small streaming conglomerate, which I'm blanking the name on. Basically, yeah, I joined them by accident. I was there for like a month, and then I left because I was not active enough. Basically, life started to make
Wait, I have a quest with this chick? What the fuck?
make a long story short. And yeah, then I stopped at one point because life kicked me hard. And
As it does, yeah.
and as you can see, I started recently again. It's a great success. I mean, the original 155 follows that I have is basically from the first times I have streamed.
Honestly, Final Fantasy 14, especially when you're doing main story, is a very easy way to grow these days. Let me tell you why. Because those of us who have already suffered through the emotional damage this story gives you very much enjoy looking at new people suffering through it as well.
Yeah, I have heard that. I have heard that a lot before. Yeah.
Yep.
As Shempai noted, Final Fantasy players can be a bit much.
Yes, definitely.
There was a way where I could see when I joined this Twitch myself. When I started streaming, wasn't there?
Not sure. Maybe?
I don't. Oh wow. Okay, yeah. January, right. I remember this. I streamed the Hi-Fi Rush. Oh god, that game was fun.
Hi-Fi Rush is great, yeah.
I love it. It's a good game. I highly recommend to anyone who hasn't played it themselves. But yeah, I saw what happened basically to them, and it's good that they have a basically return back under new management. That's news, if you haven't heard yet. You have agreed to accompany the Foreseer, and I shall gladly instruct you in the use of Topaz Carbuncle. Pray do not hesitate to employ this entity in combat should the inspection turn sour.
Ooh, cutscene.
Summon Topaz. My biggest game that I have played is basically Rust for the longest of times, then Space Engineers. But yeah, I have grown a little bit tired of those games, mostly because I right now do not see the reason to play them. Like
That's fair.
I don't exactly
Okay,
know.
I had taken a nearly 2 year break of Final Fantasy 14. Like recently, yeah. I've just recently come back myself. Well, with Dawntrail, when Dawntrail released, then I started playing again.
Have you finished the whole story? Like, all of
Yes, I am up to date.
it? Okay. How do you do with raids? What kind of raids do you do? Do you do the high-end raids?
No, I don't have the balls to do it yet.
I see.
But I think at some point, so I have a friend that I dragged into this game. So our history with Final Fantasy XIV was, I was very against playing it for the longest time.
Same.
Despite it being a Final Fantasy game, I thought, but it's an MMO, garbage. Until a friend of mine persuaded me to try it. The rest, as they say, is history. I've been here for 6 years, like I mentioned. And then simultaneously, I had a group of friends that I played. Oh my god, please, I apologize for mentioning this game here. League of Legends. with. And
Dude.
so.
Dude.
Yes.
I mean, no. I'm not gonna judge you, mostly because I have tried League myself once, and I only know that it has a toxic fanbase, and I know that Senpai herself also plays that game for the longest of times.
Yeah, I have the unfortunate pleasure of been playing it for 10 years as well. And if you haven't played it ever, please fucking don't.
I won't.
That game is not worth your time. I can tell you that right now. That game is far more frustration than joy. But
I don't like
basically-
I don't like that MOBA. I have tried like what was the God MOBA?
Smite?
Yeah, I have tried that multiple
Smite
times.
is fun, yeah. Smite is great.
I like that, but I haven't played it.
But anyways, so when I
Wow.
started playing 14, soon enough I had persuaded every single friend of mine that I played League with to just migrate here.
Bruh.
Since then, one of those friends that I dragged into this game has become an achievement hunter,
Oh no. Oh no.
and they are trying to get all the achievements that this game has, which is pretty much impossible at this point.
That's gonna take 11 years, and I know that because someone fact-checked that. I think you can also fact-check that on the internet. A Chinese or Japanese, basically from that side of the earth,
Yeah.
got all of the achievements in 11 years.
Yeah, the thing is, there are some achievements that he'll never be able to get because, like, he hasn't played Legacy 14, which was 1.0, which was, oh my god. And anyways,
I have heard stories. It's
yes,
funny.
And anyways, he's also bent on doing all the ultimates. He's already finished the first one.
Oh, good on him.
So once we like gather a group of people to form a static, I think I would also agree to go and partake in that.
I mean, my goal is to basically do this entire game. I may or may not go achievement hunting as well, but my main goal is to try and learn all of the like extremely hard raids so that I can do them.
Yeah.
Find I'd say reliable group of people to do them with, because random people ain't gonna
Yeah, exactly. That's why I've also been like
ain't gonna cut.
on the fence yet. Yeah, because I want to have a good people that we have good synergy with, like good communications, and we just reliably can do this shit.
Yeah, I will. This is also like something that seeking out the people who know this game in and out, mostly because they could maybe help me understand how to play my the classes properly. Because I want to also understand, I have my own understanding of how to play these classes, but I want to see if the way I play is also something like is the quote-unquote correct way.
Fair enough. Well, like I said, we are what I dragged them in this game around 2019, so we've been here for a while. I believe all of us are up to date with the story. Some of us play more actively than others nowadays, but like we're like a bunch of like, I think maybe more even. So
That is good. Yeah, because
yeah.
a group of people who are united in the goal is better than random people.
Oh, Sure, absolutely.
Like, that's something of a truth to any kind. But yeah, no. I mean, I have gotten like to level 30 for all of the classes I could get my hands on right now. As you could see, this is like literally my last class that I need to get the soul shards for. 2 of them. Which
This is
is
my favorite class nowadays.
Is that the... What is that?
It's the new one. It's the Viper.
It's the Viper? Oh!
It's one of the 2 classes added in Dawn Trail.
I saw that there was a class that uses a scythe. I want that.
Oh, yeah, Reaper. Yeah, this one.
I want that. There is a reason I want that. I love scythes. Though, what I don't like... though, question, does that class use, in any shape or form, something to do with blood? Any...
Yes.
Okay, good. Because, I love Reapers, and I love blood magic. I have realized that recently.
I don't know if I can show it to you here, but yes, definitely.
Oh. Can I use that? No.
No, that's just like a dash that you get, and you can like teleport back to it.
Because scythes are my most favorite weapon that I want to use in every game that has them. But there are some games that I do not like how the scythe is used. For example, in Warframe that I have recently also fallen into.
Oh yeah, Warframe is great.
Curse my addiction, goddammit.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
It's Warframe, Balatro, and now Final Fantasy XIV Online.
Yeah.
It's three addictions at the same time.
That's why you have the tag help me. Okay, I understand now.
Yes. Now you understand. Help me.
So basically, the Reaper, not to spoil too much, is a class where you fuse with a fucking demon to do fucking basically blood magic.
Isn't that also what Dark Mage does?
Yes and no. Right. So like, how do I?
Because I saw Shen show off some of these classes, so you don't have to. I already know a little bit.
I mean, if we go to a place that has a practice dummy, I can show you what I mean.
Is there one nearby? Because I don't know.
Well, not in the town. There's like practice dummies outside in like the little towns, but
Yeah.
not in the big cities.
Yeah. Well, doesn't really matter.
But
Yeah.
basically, where so the black mage, right? Lore-wise, they do channel like the void magics, right? Whatever. But Reaper, physically in your skill set, you press a button. There's a demon that appears behind you and gets into you, and you fucking go into berserk mode and you do all sorts of fucking crazy shit.
Mm-hmm. There is
So it's
also a thing that I might change the appearance of my character at some point. I have the 2 Fantasias, by the way, so you don't have to worry about that.
Oh, you'll get another one by the end of ARR, by the way.
Yeah. So the reason why I want to change it is because I want to try to make it look a little bit closer to myself in real life. It has been a little bit hard the first time I tried it. But basically, yeah, I will probably need some kind of help with trying to make my character look a little bit closer to myself. Yeah, but no, this game has been real fun. And also the other thing that I realized is that I should probably try to do all of the side quests I see.
No. Please no.
Why not?
Because there's fucking thousands of them. You're gonna so the way this game works is basically, I will accept your wish to unlock every single job you can get your hands on, because that's an okay thing to do. Other than that, I strongly suggest doing the main story first. After that, once you're done with MSQ and you've unlocked all the raids, then you can do whatever the fuck you want. But like, if you're gonna go doing every single fucking side quest you see, you're never gonna finish the main story.
Yeah.
Because like, there's so many of them. Because think about it this way: this game has been designed for you to have enough stuff to level 22 jobs at this point.
Oh wow.
Because that's how many there are.
God damn.
So keep that in mind. Like, doing every
yeah.
single side quest. So if you want to do side content, look for the quests with a plus sign. That's like, you know, the same icon that you've been having for your job quests.
Yeah.
Look for those. Those will either have like a job quest or like a new feature or some content, like a dungeon or a raid, stuff like that.
I did unlock the golden saucer that way.
Yeah, but the little tiny fucking exclamation points, leave them for later.
Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, okay, I'll do that when I am finished with main story quest, I guess.
Yeah. Because, you know, once you catch up to the main story, there's a lot of downtime, and then you need to figure out your own fun. So then you can like go into these little quests and figure out more lore about places and people and whatever the hell, right? But like, generally I'd suggest sticking to main story first.
I have recently, whenever I do the side quests, I have mostly skipped the entire text that they show. The biggest reason is that I guess I don't care. I mean, I started with caring. I read every side quest text, and then I was like, this seems a little bit repetitive and on the nose sometimes.
Do you mean like the job quests or wait, which ones, or just random
Side
stuff?
quests, random side quests. The quests with the plus sign, those I read always, but
Okay,
the side quests I have started to not read anymore.
Yeah, they're just there for like stuff. Speaking of blood magic, by the way, have you seen the anime Berserk?
I've seen bits and pieces of, but not the full one, unfortunately.
Right, so I'd suggest you look into Darknet once you get to Heaven's Word,
Oh,
because you know.
I mean, the best use of blood magic that I have seen was in the Avatar: The Last Airbender, where, if you have seen that.
I actually haven't.
Okay, I'm not gonna spoil. But, well, I have already spoiled by saying that. God damn it.
That's fine. I'm probably gonna forget it.
I highly suggest that anime/cartoon.
Yeah.
But basically, yeah, no. I love blood magic mostly because it's just bloody.
Fair.
Bloody hell, it's good. Lol.
Bloody hell, innit?
Yeah, and sights. I just love sights because of their design and also the way they can be wielded. Like
Oh, some of the sights in this game are insane, dude. Some of the designs are so cool.
yeah, I think the best sight wielding that I have seen, I think resides in some of the animes, and there was I haven't seen too many games who have used the scythe as a weapon. Or at least I don't
I wonder
remember.
if I still have it.
I don't remember actually.
There is a scythe in this game,
Which one?
which is actually also a chainsaw.
A chainsaw? Are you talking about Elden Ring?
No, this game.
Oh, you mean the Final Fantasy?
For Reaper, yeah. There is one design of the scythe. I don't remember where it is, which has like you take out the scythe and it starts fucking. There's a chainsaw blade and it starts spinning.
Oh, okay. Oh, that reminds me of an anime where I have seen that. Where have I seen that before? Because I suddenly remember what you mean, but I get it. Yeah, the best currently the best and recent use of sights I have seen is in Elden Ring and the subsequent DLC. The usage there for sights is so good, and I love them, and they look so cool as well. I especially like the Ansbach save. Have you played the Elden Ring by the way?
No.
God damn it.
I
Falling
value
out.
value my equipment too much to play that game.
Fall on deaf ears.
Because I will break something if I play it.
Fair warning, none of the equipment in that game breaks.
No. I mean my equipment, like a keyboard or a fucking screen.
Oh. I mean,
I am very bad at losing.
fair enough, I guess. I mean, I completed that game multiple times.
10 years of League of Legends has fucking ruined me, is what I'm saying.
I see.
So I stay away from games that could possibly induce any form of rage into me because I am genuinely scared that I will break something.
I would still suggest at least trying the first Dark Souls, maybe.
I do have Dark Souls 3.
Oh, that is
on
the
Steam.
best in the trilogy.
I know. I have a friend of mine who is like, "Come on, play it. Play it with me. I'll play with you. Don't worry about it. Play it with me." I'm like, "Oh my fucking god, stop."
I mean,
Maybe one day.
I mean, I will only suggest. I'm not the one who will pester you to endless death to play it. I'm not one of those guys, so you don't have to worry about that. I was just curious, and if you don't feel like it, then whatever.
Maybe one day.
Maybe one day. So let's continue with the story. I want to finish this already. Goddammit.
I did warn you about the fact that we're gonna just keep talking if I stay here.
I don't mind. Actually, I prefer that.
Fair enough.
The mercenaries. Oh god damn it! Look at my stream.
What am I looking at? What am I looking for, rather?
The names.
Oh, wait, hold on. Let me just... Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
This is my experience so far.
So that'd be Geistfriend
Geistfriend.
and Erstota.
Aristotle. Geistfriend and Aristotle. Aristotle, my ass.
These names are, yeah.
Aristotle, fucking hell. The mercenaries called.
Those two.
Oh, that is perfect. Yeah, those two are here to assist with the inspection. Oh, that is funnier. Both are old hands when it comes to escorting Kalichia during her more dangerous duties. Finally said it correctly at least.
Yep.
While Matarboromel spells are at your disposal, so he's a thaumaturge. This won't be the first time we're expecting trouble, but as long as we follow the Foreseer's tactics and keep a clear head, we'll come through just fine. So she's the Marauder. Yeah, there you go. The Morning Star is prepared to dock Airport. We will meet our first challenge, however, before we even board the vessel. It is almost a certainty that the merchant ship, quote-unquote, has hired a tug or two to accost us at the pier. I calculate the probability at 98%. The crew wish to avoid attacking us on deck, you see, as that would all but trumpet their criminal intention to the world at large. Now, once we do manage to clear the rail, we will face a deck crowded with armored sailors. For a small party such as ours, the most effective strategy will be to incapacitate individual foes as swiftly as possible. Each opponent we down is one less weapon raised against us. It is imperative that we do not allow ourselves to become tangled in multiple drawn-out skirmishes lest we be overwhelmed. I call this stratagem Hammerfall. She's all about strategy.
Right.
Strategy is a tool used to manipulate one's situation into the desired reality. Oh goddammit, again? Keep those words in mind, Arbora. It is time we departed. Let us regroup before the main gates of Ailport. Airport. I feel like a German when I say airport.
I have a lantern.
What the hell are you now?
Black mage.
Oh. That's a cool lantern, I say. Does it glow in dark?
I mean, it glows.
That's a dumb question. I know it glows.
I don't know.
That was a rhetorical question, more so.
Oh wow, I have a button that doesn't exist anymore in the game.
What is it?
It's called Sharpcast.
Sharkcast?
No, Sharpcast, as in, you know.
Sharpcast?
Yes.
What does it do? Or did do?
I don't remember.
I would assume it increases the sharpness of your casts.
Something along those lines, yes.
seems correct enough.
Yeah.
Let us be about our task, Arboro. Pray inform the steersman. It appear that we are ready to conduct our inspection. Should violence be offered, you are to execute strategy in hammerfall. Do not forget, your tactics are both your shield and your weapon. Okay, well.
Are you going into a duty?
I don't know. We're about to see. This way. I almost went the wrong way. I hate the fact that you can fly. God damn you.
Oh, hi.
Also, that's a. Is that from Harry Potter?
No, it's just a bike.
Have you seen Harry Potter?
Yes.
Because that seems like the bike from Harry Potter.
It's just a fucking bike, dude. Harry Potter does not have monopoly on bikes.
It does have a flying car, so a flying motorcycle isn't out of the realm of possibility. Also, I'm pretty sure I have seen at least one flying bike in a movie. I might be wrong though. Anyways.
Boy, if you knew how weird the mounts get in this game, you've probably seen some shit.
The mount? Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
I have seen the
Like this guy.
God damn it, I can't see. Can't see. Walk in front of me, please. Thank you. That is a
Actually, you know what? Never mind. It's a fucking spoiler. Oops. I'm just gonna. Yeah, okay. I forgot that that's a spoiler. Whoops. My bad. There, let's be seasonal one.
Oh my god, this game is gonna kill me and you too.
Yep. Have you seen the biggest mount in the game?
No, I don't think so.
All right. Allow me to blow your mind then.
Oh, that's a shark.
It's a whale.
Why did I say shark?
I don't know.
I see that the sleep has already gotten to me.
Can I kill this guy?
Try it. Yes.
Sure can.
Also, yeah, it's a whale. Also, it seems like a whale that's taken from the Empire.
Yeah, and, strictly speaking, it's from Final Fantasy IV.
Oh, it's that whale!
Yes, it's the sky ship.
It's the sky ship, yes, I know what you're talking about.
It's the space whale.
Damn! Wait, they also included the actual space whale as a mount. I know that.
Yeah.
You may not have it, as I have seen Shenpai display it. And because she, as far as I know, she has all of the mounts in the game.
I'm trying to figure out who the fuck you mean. Do you mean Eden?
Maybe. Because there is like a huge flying whale.
Yeah,
that is the actual whale from one of the Final Fantasy games.
Yeah, it's a summoned creature. Yeah, so yeah, I know that.
Yeah. So they have that thing in the game as well. They have a lot of references to all of their Final Fantasy games, and also to
You have no idea how many.
And they also have references to other games like Nier Automata, like the fucking pet that, well, not the pet, but the, what was the, I think it was the, give me a second, minion, I think it was,
Fuck the minion. Check this out.
yeah, that's the minion.
It's the pod. Whee.
It's the pod! Wee! Yeah. When I saw that for some of the people, I'm just like, I want that. Give me.
Let me tell you, there's a whole damn raid series based on Nier. So there's
Oh.
a whole fucking thing, yeah.
Oh,
There's a whole
cool.
storyline.
Oh, what does it entail? You can spoil because I have played Nier. The entirety of it. Well, except for the,
It's a story that, you know, stems in Nier but makes sense in Final Fantasy XIV lore somehow. And it just happens because of reasons,
I see.
but otherwise spoilers.
I see.
And you can get a 2B outfit from it. Yep,
Can I look as sexy as her?
you can try.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, yeah, well, the only Nier games I have played is the Nier Automata. I haven't played Replicant yet.
Also, have you played do you know Fall Guys?
Yes,
Cool.
I have played it. Oh. Does the wheels move when you move?
Of course they do.
No, only the
The front one.
front one and the what were they called? Screws. I was hoping that the back end wheels would also move, but oh well. One can dream.
Yeah.
I mean, there is a one suggestion that I suggested at one of my streams, which is add an option to manage your pets, as in
How do you mean?
pet the pets,
Oh. Yeah.
like a whole system to make it able for us to put our pets in our laps when we sit, take them in hands, pet them. You know, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, so keep in mind that this engine is 10 years old at this point,
I know. That's why I said it might not be.
and they are like stretching it to fucking as far as they can already.
Do you think
but,
Do you think they're making a new engine for this game?
Well, I mean, Yoshi P, who is the producer of this, has expressed like some things about making a new game at some point.
At some
But
point.
we never know when and how that's gonna happen.
When did he say that?
I don't remember. But like it was like a few years ago, I think.
Then they might be already in development for all we know. But yeah, no.
Possibly, yeah.
I mean, this game. I can tell from my own gaming experience that this game is being stretched to its absolute limits. I can tell mostly from the combat perspective.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Like, I have seen this combat before multiple times already myself in various forms, and yeah, no. I mean,
I mean, to be fair, they are still being very, very creative, and like they're still
oh yeah, no.
figuring out ways how to like
Make
make
it
new things possible and like make it fun.
make it harder for players to do raids as well, but to make it fun in the meantime.
Yeah, but like at the same time, there's so much spaghetti code at this point. I think that like
Yeah, they need to write a new engine.
Yeah.
It makes sense because if when they finish writing the new engine and launch the new game on that engine, they will be able to basically do whatever the fuck they want.
oh for sure.
How does this game's engine is like from one of the previous games? Before Final Fantasy XIV, I mean.
So no. Because so basically they had a shittier engine that the 1.0 version was built on.
Yeah, I know
And
that.
when Yoshi P took over, they scrapped that thing and built a new one.
New engine.
Yeah.
But it's still shitty. To a point.
I mean, compared to nowadays, you could say that.
Well,
Back then it was good, but
Well-
it's, like I said, it's like 12 years old at this point.
Well, it's been some time, so
No.
right now saying that it has reached its limits is fair.
Yeah. There are things like they're still figuring out ways to like do stuff, but the you know the graphical update they did with Dawn Trail did kind of give them a lot more space to work with because they changed a lot of things. They like changed how shaders work and they changed the so like grass, like little grass used to be very bad and pixely and shit.
I mean,
But now,
I have noticed some difference because the last time I played it, it was before they released that update.
yeah,
And already even in the Shen stream, she noted that the um what was her name? The starting woman that in Gridania, like she looks thousands times better.
oh for sure, yeah. NPCs like the whole Rogadin race looks so much fucking better now.
Yeah, everything looks better. I mean,
Mm.
I can tell myself because not only because this game is fucking old, goddamn, but I played it before the update. I remember very little, to be fair. So yeah, not exactly the best comparison. But if I compare this game to the games that have been released recently, for example, like AAA titles or indie titles even,
Yeah.
I'd say this game, at least graphically, holds its weight.
Oh yeah, it still holds up. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, like it's got a lot of merit.
Especially when it like you can see improvements in these zones too, but when you get to like the new places, especially the Dawn Trail ones, the difference is fucking staggering.
I mean, yeah,
is
it makes
insane.
sense. It makes sense mostly because they have been working on this game for so long, and
Oh, yeah.
they obviously want to improve the game. And given that it's a Japanese owned game, basically no Japanese producers and
Yeah, yeah.
whatnot, I would I think they are all basically right now already making a new engine because they can. Uh,
Probably. So I'd say maybe like especially now that Final Fantasy 16 is done, because the same team was responsible for Final Fantasy 16 as well.
you know what I think?
Yeah, what up?
I think they might use Final Fantasy 16's engine to make the new one.
Well,
It makes sense at least.
maybe aspects of it, perhaps, because like you need to keep in mind that 16 is a full-on action game.
Well, you also have to keep in mind that creating a whole ass new engine takes immense amounts of time.
Oh, for sure, absolutely,
And
especially now.
oh, I think here's what I think because I have dabbled myself with this a little bit, so I know a little bit, but take my word with a grain of salt. What they have might be doing is they have been creating the new engine, and Final Fantasy 16 has been the offshoot of making that engine.
Nah, that's bullshit. 16 is a mainline title. That is fucking bullshit.
No, as in they have taken some things that they have created in that engine, split it off and made it into a new game, a completely separate game. And now that they have made this game, they will probably take some things back from that game and implement it into the engine they're making. What I'm saying is they basically did two engines at the same time. It's just that the new game got split off from the main engine, made into its separate own thing, and now they're probably gonna take some things from that and put it back into the engine that they have been creating for this whole time.
I know about the first part, but since it's creative business or whatever the fuck they're called, I think they call it Creative Studio 3 now. Yeah, I think so. Since it's the same people, I would expect that they might use like the same engine code to like make the new game.
I mean, it makes the most sense to me, at least, because if you're expecting them to make this new mainline game while not also making the engine for the multiplayer thing.
Then again, on the other hand, it is fucking Square Enix. They have enough budget to actually just build two different engines. I'm pretty sure.
Sure, but do they have the manpower?
Yeah, they kind of do.
Okay,
They
well,
kind of do, though.
I mean, okay, well,
They're a big fucking company, man.
they are a big company, but Rockstar is also a big company, and they're only making one game.
Yeah, but like, it's gonna be huge, though.
I mean, okay, well, that's besides the point, mostly because GTA 6 is just gonna be a beast on its own already.
That's the thing. That's the point I'm making. It's gonna be fucking massive.
I don't know what they're gonna make with GTA 6, but I expect nothing short of perfection.
Oh yeah, they better.
I mean, that's what everyone expects, I think. But no, making my wishes a little bit more realistic, I expect them to at least improve upon GTA 5 in most of the aspects, if not all of them. Like, what I think is they are doing is that they probably took the GTA 5 engine, rewrote all of the wrong parts about it, but still kept like most of it intact because it just makes looking at the trailers to me it makes the most sense of what they did, because otherwise we would be here for another 10 years otherwise. It is what it is.
Fair enough.
And what I think they did is they probably, yeah, so they took the GTA 5 code, removed everything that was wrong about the code, rewrote it, and added everything that everything else that they basically wanted to expand upon, like more NPC interactions, more interaction with the world, more interactions with basically everything that exists in the world. Make it more seamless, make it more realistic, but also gamey. Because GTA is basically an arcade game to a point. It's basically a massive arcade game, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, there are things that can be disagreed. That it's a mix of arcade with realism and some other parts. At this point, I don't exactly know what the GTA could be even considered as. It's like a massive conglomerate of multiple things.
Oh yeah, it's like a platform at this point.
Yeah, yeah. And as someone who has well, actually no, I'm gonna say it differently. What I think they are doing with GTA 6 is basically expanding upon everything that they have built, trying to unify all of their game maps, all of the things that they have done over the years into one big massive game that is gonna serve for the next, I'd say,
5 million years.
yeah, basically for the next 20 or so years. How
Yep.
long? How long? How old is GTA 5?
I think 10 or something years.
Yeah, something along those lines.
At least 10,
I
maybe
play-
even more.
Yeah. And the game engine has already showed its flaws.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and what I expect them to do with GTA 6 is to make it so massive, so all-encompassing that there's things to do beyond even the fact that it's gonna be just massive on its own. You will probably be able to mod it. You will be able to just create things out of it seamlessly. Just content around it will be so much for the next 20 years, I'd guess.
Possibly.
Well, that's what I expect at least. I mean, I watched Dark Viper AU, another content creator and streamer who mainly does GTA 5 stuff.
This is what you will become. You will be flashbanging people left, right, and center.
Nice. If you want another streamer slash YouTuber to watch, I suggest Dark Viper AU. Nice. That's only if you want. Besides the point, though.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry about that. Anyways. We off the rails so much. Well then, I'm certainly glad to see you can handle yourself. You'll find a landing boat just down here at the end of this ramp. I'll have no part of what comes next though. Got that. Oh, I went the wrong way. Run! So now I
Oh,
can...
this is where the duty is. Okay, yeah.
Seems so. Now I can summon all 4 of the... rabbits, or whatever they are.
Don't get used to them.
They're small little pets.
Yeah,
Definitely.
but don't get used to them.
I see.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Because they're gonna be replaced in summoner class?
Yep.
Thought so. Definitely handled, Arbora. Once again, I am reminded of our guildmaster. Thanks to your efficient response, we will be able to commence this inspection earlier than I had calculated. We shall board the merchant vessel out in the bay. Let's go. Aristotle. If you would take the rudder, the morning star awaits.
Yeah.
Aristotle, please guide us.
Aristotle. Oh, God. Wait, so how far are you in the main story before you started collecting crystals?
Level 28. Is the best I can, no, level 27 is the best I can give you right now.
Okay, that tells me nothing.
They are all basically segregated into their levels and names. I'm not too far in.
Yeah, no, I understand that.
As far as I understand, I'm like
MSQ.
29 story quests in, I think.
Hold on, let me see. What did you just say? 27?
Level 27, yeah. Since their welcoming party at their pier failed to deter us, I expect with a probability of 85% that our arrival will incite further belligerence. Jesus. Our objective, however, is not to trade blows, but to gain access to the cold. It may behoove us to employ stratagem hardhead. The aim of our opponent is to buy time so that suspect goods may be tossed into the ocean. I do not intend to give them that time. We will bull our way towards the cargo hold as quickly as we can. I mean, okay. I do hope that my reasoning for why I am voice acting, quote unquote, these lines, if you will, out loud, of why I am doing this in the first place. I hope that the reason behind that is at least a little bit clear.
Oh, don't worry about it. I have no problems with that.
I'm doing this mostly because I want to pronounce things properly. Well, not properly, but as best as I can. And this just helps. And also I just like doing it.
Yeah, I do that all the time too, so no worries. I got you.
Question. You don't have work tomorrow, right?
Do you think I'd be awake if I did?
I don't think so, but yeah, no, okay.
No, I don't. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Friday and Saturday are days off for me.
Good. Then we're good.
I mean, even if I did, my work starts at 3:30 p.m., so I would still have enough time to sleep.
What do you do?
I am a customer support agent for a company.
For a non-named company.
I mean, I can name it if you want. It's called Printful. You've probably heard of it before.
Printflush?
Printful.
Printful?
Yes, we do print-on-demand services for like shirts and stuff, and other things.
Oh, I do know them.
Yes.
My mom has maybe some acquaintances there.
That is very possible since we're like 700 people.
No, I mean in the sense that my mom does embroidery, and yes.
I see.
And so she made some work-related acquaintances because some of the things that we have done have related to printing on various different clothes as well.
Yeah. We do embroidery as well, so that's why I understand.
You.
So yeah, like they have a big market in the US, so they have a shift from 3:30 p.m. our time to midnight, which is 8 to 5 in Eastern Standard.
I mean, what I want to find is a job that pays, well, basically, I'm better gonna write it down. I'm not gonna say it out loud.
Yeah, I'm right in Discord. Don't worry about it.
Let's see. I think this is correct. Basically, after all the taxes. Something along those lines, but also the that which I can do mostly from home, or at least not as much, or as little as possible. But that requires, that requires skill mostly. What I'm trying to find right now is a job in the PC market, where I can interact with clients. Mostly, I'm trying to find in Baltic Data, for example, Euronics, RD Electronics, and whatnot. That's basically.
I mean, my job is fully remote, and the number you wrote down is very, very plausible.
Plausible, nice.
Yeah, but like, I don't know if we're hiring right now because we just merged with Printify.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna ask that.
I mean, I can look into it for you if you need.
I mean,
There's a referral program, and we can get some money for that and all that shit, you know.
I mean, it would be nice of you, but you don't have to.
I'll look into it.
Thanks,
We
I guess.
have like a thing where it says what positions are open, so I can check.
So you are in Riga, right?
Yes, correct.
Do you live like let's see, es uzrakstīšu labāk.
Nē, nu man ir vienalga, es tā kā neslēpu savu identitāti ar whatever the fuck man piediš.
Nē, tādā ziņā, ka varētu gadīties cilvēks, kurš māka tulkot un sapratīs, kur tieši tev meklēt Rīgā.
Ak, Dievs, lai pamēģina atrast, bļē. Man tā kā reāli ir pofīgi, nu tā kā pilnīgi pie pakaļas.
Bļēns. I mean, tādā ziņā es uzreiz varu pateikt, labi, ja kāds atradīs tieši šajā. Tev var diezgan mierīgi apmaldīties, tā ir taisnība.
Bet īpaši tur, kur es dzīvoju, bet tur ir vienkārši fucking šitās bloķenes pie bloķenes. If you don't know where you're going, you're done for.
Tu esi Bolderā, jā?
Nē.
Teika?
Otrā galā.
Tell me, because I'm not...
Ķengaraksts.
Ķengaraksts?
Tāds dziļais ķengaraksts, tipā aiz dolas.
Tu neesi pāri tiltam, es jau gribētu teikt, bļēns. Pagaid, nē.
Nu, atkarībā, kurā pusē tu esi?
Es esmu Valdemāru.
Tas ir centrs. Nē, es esmu uz dienvidiem, bet nē, esmu gan. Es esmu labajā krastā.
Manā krastā, pareizi?
Yes.
Ok. Jā, tas bija tas, ko es gribēju saprast. Man ir bijis šī grūti dažreiz ar it īpaši reālās dzīves mapas orientāciju.
Es arī tas pats trijās priedēs apmaldīties īzi.
Ķengaraksts. Man liekas, tur neesmu bijis kādu laiciņus, jā. Derētu kādreiz satikties, jā. That's for the future, though.
Fair.
I mean, jā, man, kā jau es teicu, man līdz ceturtdienai tehniski ir brīvs. Man būs viena diena, kuras būšu aizņemts vairāk, tāpēc, ka man ir kaut kas jāizdara, bet, jā, nē. So, I mean, es nezinu. Would you want to meet if you want to meet?
See, I'm not an outgoing person.
I couldn't tell.
You think?
That's a sarcasm if you haven't noticed. I could tell a little
So,
bit.
like, we'll see.
I mean, it's up to you mostly. I'm not really, I'm not gonna push you to go out of your comfort zone.
We'll see.
We'll
One
see.
day.
One day, maybe, yeah. I mean, it's really up to you mostly. I'm just suggesting. But anyways, yeah, no. Real life world aside, I do need to be right back.
Okay. So Gary, actually here I can see you in chat. Blink twice if you're here. Or did you like turn on the stream and went to sleep? I don't fucking know what times you sleep. If you sleep. You're probably crazy enough not to sleep at all. I was trying to figure out if, like, I see that in the list of viewers there's a guy from my stream still here. I was like wondering if they're actually still here or did they just leave the stream on and go to sleep and I just raided into you and they stayed here. But then they haven't said anything, so I guess they just left the stream on and went to sleep. Yeah, no, you're the same way as I am. It's like I'm doing this for fun, but if we somehow get somewhere, that would be fun too. I understand the mentality. I'm the same way. I'm the same way. Yeah. So, because I stream for the sole purpose of just having fun. Like I don't actually care. But like I've looked into like how you grow and like I do some things to like help with it, like doing like yeah. Nice. Oh, I don't know if this was apparent or not. Probably not. But I'm a VTuber actually. Yeah, well now you know. Oh, I wonder how did you come to that conclusion? Yeah, you think so? I hadn't realized that. Yes, my VTuber model looks very similar to my Final Fantasy XIV character. Not quite the same, but very, very close to it. I do actually, yes. 1 second. There he is. Where the hell? Yeah. Fair enough. Oh, I sent you a picture, by the way. Yes. Ha! This was made before Starro was a thing. Yes, correct. Also, this is pretty much free. I made this myself. There's this thing called Viroid Studio. Yes. The only thing I think I paid like $3 for is the hairstyle, because I couldn't be bothered to make the hair myself. So I just got a hairstyle slightly modified it, colored it differently, and just used it. Okay. Probably am. The fuck? I've not. Yeah. What the hell is that? As these things usually are, meta soulmate. Oh, this is. Hold on, customization's okay. Make it your own. Ooh, this is. This is uncannily close to the AI territory, I have a feeling. Oh yeah, no, fuck that. Cool. So it's a cash grab. Got it. See, Viroid Studio is completely free and open source, and the only reason I paid for the hairstyle is because I went on a marketplace and bought it. Yeah, they don't paywall anything themselves. There's basically just a marketplace where you can buy ready-made resources to use with it. No. Alright. Fair enough. Eventually, at some point, maybe a little bit. Yep. Oh, the quest music? Yeah. Yeah. There are some jarring transitions like this during the game sometimes. Like there's literally, I don't remember where it is, but there's literally like a very sad emotional moment. Like there's a cutscene that like tears your soul out. It fades to black and like so I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Just quest completion music. I'm like, oh no. Why? Oh wait, no, remember. The situation I'm referring to was where there's a cutscene, a very sad, soul-rending cutscene. It fades to black, the music goes out, and then you are put back into the world, and the world, like the location theme for that is just like jarringly inappropriate for that situation. It's like action and fucking power, and it's like, dude, what the fuck? I'm crying here. Shut up. Just so bad. Yeah. Right, okay. Oof. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, you'll see it. But yeah, no, here it's not intentional. Here it's just like maybe like slight oversight. Or maybe they did fucking troll people and do it on purpose. I don't fucking know. I don't know, man. But like once you get there, you will see it. You will know. Once you know, you know. Oh wait, I remember what happens here. Yes. I mean, who says I wasn't? Good lord, you're weird. Switching between combo. Yes. You just keep switching between them. You have like, I think you have like 4 different spells. I don't remember. Wait, are you clicking your buttons? Or am I seeing things? Listen, I've seen a lot of people play this game very, very differently. Fair enough. Like when I realized that I will play a lot of this game, I genuinely bought myself one of those specialized like keypad thingies, like Razer One. Yeah, because by level 80, you'll have a lot of fucking buttons. Trust me. Yeah, exactly. You'll figure it out. I mean, you have been live for 4 hours, so. Yeet. Oh yeah, no, she's losing her fucking shit right now. Your guy's like, what? Yeah. He tabbed out. No, she tabbed out. High level voice acting there. Go. I am aware. Yeah, definitely don't. Yeah, yes, it's you. It's that one. Yes. You're that one. Yes, I know you, yes. Nope. Oh god, that was just level 15? Fuck me. Oh god. All right, you're still a ways off. Yeah, no, I understand, but you do know that you get your job stone at 30, right? So that means you have 3 more quests. Yes. Are you planning like to finish them in like a week? Based on what I've seen when it comes to like your tempo while we're like chatting, that's not happening. Unless I like go to sleep, which I might actually do now because it's fucking early already. But
I have been muted on stream.
for how long?
Not long, fortunately. Only the entirety of the fight and the end of the quest.
Well, I'm sorry, friends, that you've only been able to hear my voice so far. Whoopsie.
I mean, they are used to your voice already, so
They heard at least the half of the conversation.
only half of the joke flew over their heads.
Oh no.
I mean, I am gonna speed read, so it doesn't matter. If you need to sleep, then go to sleep.
Yeah, I'm gonna go sleep. I need to rest.
Yeah, well,
Well, it was nice meeting you. And,
yeah, definitely. Let's keep,
yay, new friends.
yeah, let's keep in touch and maybe when you remember, even add me to the Discord where you and your friends hang out.
Absolutely. I'll probably do that tomorrow though.
Yeah, no.
Or like when I wake up and whatever.
Yeah. You do you. Have fun and let's see you next time.
Okay, good luck with your quests. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Alright, let's continue. Greetings, Arburo. In case such doubts fill your mind, you should know that I am ever willing to lend an ear if you find your thought troubled. Oops, again. Oh, goddammit. Well, the guildmaster here, he could deduce her whereabouts with nary a moment's concentration. I find myself beginning to wonder if those who devote themselves overmuch to arcanum are more prone to bouts of wanderlust. But while I might wish to ponder further such oddities of character, we must needs organize a search party. Would you be so kind as to make inquiries in Hawker's Alley? It is not uncommon for Calichia's wanderings to take a path through the markets. Oh, nice. I don't have to go too far at least. Oh, my bad. I went the wrong way. Let's try to finish it today. Where is she even? Hello, Calichia. Dodo-san. You seek Mikota, agent of Mailvansgate. Yeah, well, yes, I have seen her. Spoke with her. In fact, she was, however, apprehended by the Yellow Jackets. The assessor was drilling me for details about the Kikian smuggling ring based in Ailport, but then the soldiers arrived and took her away. If you wish to know her fate, then I suggest you speak with Ginade of the Coral Tower. She was what? Taken away? Why? Oh, there it is. There she is. Corsair Calichia. Yes, we brought her in for questioning regarding the reappearance of the pirate Doesmaga, a member of the Arcanus Guild, are you? And I see no reason to conceal the nature of our discourse. Perhaps you are already aware of this, but the Corsair was once held captive by that rabid sea dog. Few pirates sink to such depths of depravity as Doesmaga. It has been 6 years now since he was exiled from Limsa Laminza for engaging in the worst kind of black market trading. And now the villain has returned. He is, however, both cunning and cautious, and continues to evade our troops. Thus we hoped to borrow the knowledge of Forsyth Calichia, whose experiences have given her an intimate familiarity with the way the scoundrel operates. At least that was our intent. After weathering a barrage of questions from the assessor, we found ourselves instead providing the details of our search. Should you wish to speak with Forsyth Calichia, I imagine she has already returned safely to your guild. Okay. Well, I guess she's at least back. Back already? You were led to believe she had returned here. I'm afraid not. Huh? So the Yellow Jackets told you something of her history with the Smugger, did they? Perhaps it would be best if I told you the entire tale. The Smugger's banishment was the result of a surprise inspection that revealed his involvement in an underground slave trade. The assessor that stepped aboard the pirate's merchant ship spoke of finding dozens of unwashed unfortunates crammed into that squalid hold. Among these prisoners was a young Mikote destined for some black market auction block. Though Calichia was initially too terrified to even speak, the guildmaster brought her out of her fearful daze with the gift of an initiate's grimoire. Yes, the self-same tome that she has carried her entire career. Ah, of course. Did you not mention that Calichia's grimoire was thrown into the sea? There are rumors that a Kicker merchant of ill repute has received the black market goods the crew of the Morning Star heaved into the ocean. Even now he gloats over his salt and encrusted catch in Elport. It is entirely possible that the Fort Seer's most prized possession was caught up in the Kicker's salvage net. I have no doubt now that Calichia has reached the same conclusion. To Elport with you, Arbora. That is where you will find our wayward assessor. Right, I didn't notice that. Anyways, let's make haste. Since I kind of want to finish this today, we might as well just speed through this. Boink. Oh, really? Okay, well. Yes, combat pattern 256 should serve to cover all expected contingencies. You never know when you'll have to nullify a thaumaturge or two. My retrieval strategy is complete. Arboro, it is good of you to come. I was unable to calculate for certain if you would piece together my movements in time. Very little certain when so many variables are involved. But there is good news. This prisoner here was kind enough to confirm that a trader who salvaged the Morning Star's jettisoned cargo did indeed retrieve a tome matching the description of my lost grimoire. Lominson law and the policies of Mailwands Gate would support the confiscation of goods connected to an official inspection, but alas, my personal belongings do not fall under that definition, thus I intend to lodge an unofficial offensive against this black marketeer and his cronies. The peddler has already departed for Candlekeep Quay. It is time I gather to me such allies as I possess, and I count you as one of them, Arbora. Despite the nature of this endeavor, Mistress Tubergame has offered me her cooperation. If you would, pray join her at Oshon's Embrace. That is where we shall ambush this disreputable Kickern. Okay, there it is. I have all the content. Cool. Greetings, Arborum. Your arrival completes our small company. You are equipped for battle, I trust. We need not await Calichia's arrival. Once the Kickern appears on the bridge, we spring our ambush. The strategy for trapping our target relies on the two allies we have concealed on the other side of the ravine. This pincer maneuver was naturally the Forseer's idea. As for the target himself, the Kickern is known as a careful and cautious fellow. He travels with a small retinue so as to avoid attracting attention. But do not be fooled. More bodyguards follow at a distance and will likely join the fray after hostilities ensue. Do not, however, expect any assistance from the Yellow Jackets. They cannot be seen aiding us in what amounts to a personal matter, but they are willing to turn a blind eye for Calichia's sake. In any case, the Forseer's tactics amount to account for our limited numbers and individual strengths. Victory is all but assured. Now let us take up our positions and wait for the Kicker to arrive. Okay. Oh well. Let's go. There they are. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I thought so. There we go. Well executed, everyone. Were you able to retrieve my grimoire? Arboro, pray hand over the tome. It's ruined. My wonderful grimoire is ruined. The probability of repairing this degree of damage is 0%. Even the most brilliant strategy cannot undo such ravages of seawater. I have never felt so defeated. I believe it is time I returned home. Leave her be. But how can I? He is right, Aristotle. You must allow Kalikia time to process the loss. And you have other matters to which you must attend. Come, Arboro, it is time we return to the guild as well. Oof. Wait. The hell, game? Ah, okay. Never mind. Yeah. Not quite the victory we imagined, was it? The moment Kalichia beheld her soaked and tattered grimoire, you could see the light of hope die in her eyes. There is, however, something we can do. I will call on your aid soon, but in the meantime you would be well served to deepen your knowledge of Arcanima. Okay, is there something I can equip? Oh, bruh, Right, nothing here. Yeah, okay, let's go. Have you come to ask about Kalichia's condition? The force here is unchanged. She walks about as if all the joy in life has been leached from her soul. I believe the only one who can help her now is the same person who broke Kalichia out of her shell the first time, our absent guildmaster. And though I am leery of the coincidence, the man himself has at long last spotted. Should you seek out his last known location, it is unlikely he will still be there. And even should you catch him, he may not deign to speak with you. Nevertheless, this may be our only chance. Pray travel to Memeroon's trading post in Upper Lanosem and speak with anyone who might have seen the guildmaster. Oh, and one more thing. Though he prefers us to not use it for some inexplicable reason, our leader's name is Kerhidatia. Interesting. From here. Let's go. There we go. What do I have? Nothing much. Okay. Afternoon, sir. I was the one who I was the one as sent word to your guild about spotting your leader. It's a rather rare sight to see Kurhida Tia roaming about. He asked me to wait to Talaos. Could be he was seeking to speak with a scholar who lives out there. Really? No. Not exactly apparent where I'm supposed to look for him. Oh, he's inside. Never mind, I'm dumb. Hello there, why yes, I did receive a visit from a gentleman identifying himself as the Arcanist Guildmaster. An odd fellow, but obviously possessed of a well-rounded education. As it so happens, he bid me pass on a message to anyone who came searching for him. Ahem. Reunited, the 3 slips of parchment hold the problem to the solution. The Guildmaster mentioned that the slips of parchment are concealed among the bones of Talaos. I suppose you are expected to search for them. What the? Are you telling me the Guildmaster can predict future or something? What is the... hell? Is it like somewhere on these bones or something? Oh, there it is. It is truly hidden. There we go. Fuck you. Yeah. Okay. Damn it. Wrong place. Have to track down those 3 slips of parchment. Hey, interesting. They actually exist. To be perfectly honest, I thought you had been sent on a wild dodo chase. Let's have a look at these, shall we? Well. Penned in ancient elegant, no less. Fortunately for you, I have a passing familiarity with the script. Seek the box at full force, dance a jig for your wooden audience, claim the secret from the opened heart. A most cryptic set of instructions, I must say. Do you intend to follow them? This guildmaster of yours certainly enjoys his games. What the hell? The lid of the box is jammed shut. Sure, let's dance, I guess. The box rattles and thumps about, as if something within seeks to be freed. It appears the lid has been loosened somewhat. You find a slip of parchment inside the box. If there are answers you would seek, then to the trading post now go, before the owner be not meek, with your 2 feet provide a show. Annoying. Such a wild goose chase as well. Or at least feels like a wild goose chase. Why is this so hard? Why can't it be more straightforward? No. Fuck you. Ah, now that was most entertaining. I must have something to amuse me during these little jaunts back to civilization, you understand? Based on my evaluation of your abilities, however, I calculated that you would arrive at this point somewhat earlier. You balked at the dancing, didn't you? I never expected you to be so shy. Hey, another variable to add to your list of characteristics. I keep extensive mental notes of all the guild's members, you see. As an arcanist, it was a simple matter to engineer events so that I might meet you face to face. After all, strategy is a tool used to manipulate one situation into the desired reality. And I do so enjoy seeing others dance in the palm of my hand, as it were. Here, you may have this. Think of this payment for your performance. Though you might consider passing the tome on to Calicia. That is the reason you sought me out, was it not? Before you give Calicia the grimoire, however, I must insist that you dance for her. I will know if you don't. All this banal interaction has simply exhausted me. It is time I return to my studies. You, on the other hand, should travel forthwith to the Anchor Yard in Limsalaminse. Be well, Arborum. We shall meet again. I'm 100% certain of it. What an interesting character. Okay, more Fandango. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Fine. Let's see. Wasn't this closed off before? What the? I must be remembering wrong. Were you always one for dancing? I don't recall any such you have met with our guildmaster, haven't you? Yes. That would explain your odd behavior. He does so enjoy seeing people perform unexpected acts of frivolity. But what could have spurred our reticent guildmaster to speak with you in person? He gave you this grimoire to give to me. Uncanny. It is identical to the tome I received the first time I ever met our leader. You have my thanks, Arborum. The guildmaster is fond of games and mischief, and I understand the troublesome trials he likely put you through before deeming you worthy of his attention. With this gift, however, his message to me is abundantly clear. I am to shape reality into the one I desire. And that means defeating the Osmanga. Gods, my mind is alive again with strategies. I must have time to think, praying for Mistress Tubergame of my return to duty. Well, she's alive and well at least. I am gonna do this. Don't care. I'll just teleport. God damn. Calicia has recovered from her despondency. This is wonderful news, and we have you to thank for it. It is unfortunate, however, that both Calicia and our guildmaster are possessed of such impenetrable personalities. But at least in the case of the Forseer, we have an inkling as to the nature of the cage that imprisons her. I continue to hope that her partnership with you shall gradually pry those bars apart. Return to your training, Arborum, and prepare yourself for the demanding tactics Calicia is sure to formulate in the days ahead. Calicia. 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 Nice. There it is, level 13. What is this? Oh, Ruin 2. Ruin Mastery, yeah, okay. Better Grimoire. I guess, Toadskin boots, what? Don't I have them already? Oh, I probably sold them. Oh well, doesn't matter. I've been expecting you, Arborum. As ever, Calichia's prediction proved accurate almost down to the moment, and her mind is especially sharp with such a dangerous confrontation in the offing. The Yellow Jackets have contacted us with word of Doesmug. It appears his merchant vessel is presently anchored off the coast of Bloodshore. Once the pirate's business there is concluded, rumor has it that he intends to embark on an extended voyage to the east. It will be some time before he returns once more to Limsa. If we pass up this opportunity, Calichia will lose her chance to settle the score with Doesmug, and we risk the Foreseer stumbling once more into the blackest melancholy. Simply getting close enough to Doesmug will prove difficult. Calichia has, however, already formulated a solution, and has set her grand strategy into motion. Your first task in this undertaking is to travel to Costa del Sol, and deliver this set of directions to a fisherman by the name of Rilsirn. More instructions will be forthcoming. Interesting. Very interesting. What is it you want, lad? As you can see, my hands full with me fishing. Ah, thanks for that. I've been told to expect you. Are you here to take one of my earrings and deliver it to the cook up Lona? Interesting. Yes, and how may I help you? Master Gagaruju is expecting his supper any moment now. A fresh herring? Why, the master does enjoy a bite of broiled fish of an evening. This might even earn me a few extra coins for this week's wages. Well, you have earned yourself one of my homemade eel pies. I should tell you though, your arcanist colleague was quite insistent that you take the pie to Master Gagaruju, rather than scoff it down yourself. What is her plan? I'm a little bit confused. We'll see, we'll see. This plan is still in motion and I'm just not exactly understanding. But we'll see. And what brings you to my, and I use the term facetiously, humble abode, dear sir. Such a heavenly aroma. Are you perchance carrying an eel pie about your persona? How commendable that you should research the delicacies that tickle my fancy before daring to intrude upon my most ponderous of ponderings. Speaking of ponderous, well, I was speaking of it, at least. I have a hefty purse of jewel to persuade you to relinquish your claim on that pastry. Wait. My bad. Wrong thing. A moment, if you will. I have been instructed by Mailwan's Gate Assessor to hand over this message to whoever delivers an eel pie to Master Gigereju. Take the purse you receive from Master Gigereju and hand it to the dancer Ealdgith as she prepares to return home. Lihia. God damn these names. Eldgith. Yes, if you're looking for a dancer, then I would first see your coin. I have 3 children to feed and no time to waste on idle chat. Oh my, that is quite a purse. My precious darlings will eat like kings this week. And such a simple job as well. I was told to expect you see. In return for the coin, I am to give you these. The leather satchel is from your Mikote friend, and the pario is from me. That last item you are to deliver to Drogo, the warehouse foreman. What the hell? I am so confused. What is the plan here? What is happening here? I am so confused beyond belief. I don't understand why this whole plan is even happening and why we are doing this. I ain't got time for the likes of you. If you don't get me work squattered away soon, the master will allow me dead on a pike. You get summer for me, you say? Hey, now ain't this hell gets purry up. Let me get the last that someone would be bringing me a gift, but I couldn't refuse. And stick me with a pitchfork if she weren't telling the God's own truth. Here you're supposed to have this bottle of wine. Take it to the Flint Shark and pour a cup for the sailors that are drinking there. That's what she told me to tell you, and road. I'd watch me back if I was you though, son. Them sailors are the meanest bunch of cutthroats I ever did see. You want me to taste your wine, eh? Well now, I ain't want to pass up free grog. Limely and Steeds, now that's a bloody fine drop. If we ship this stuff to the east, we'll be selling bottles by the crate. You're coming with us to the Morning Star. The captain will want to have a word with you. Oh! So, there's a good lad. And as for you, Miss Dancer, you stay close to all. Here's Skrat. It gets damn cold on them long sea voyages, hehehe. Oh, I see. That is quite elaborate. I'll talk later. This is very unexpected. You ready then? We'll be off as soon as the boat's loaded. Well, let's go then. Ah, fine grog and a fine woman. The captain will be pleased with this haul. Pray, do not stare so. This was the most expedient method of gaining access to the ship. I will take that satchel from you now. You may have it back after I take the items I need. Hey, what mischief are you two about? I was merely borrowing some clothes. You wouldn't wish me to catch a chill from this brisk ocean air, would you? You'll be dancing yourself warm once we get here on the ship, lass. I see. Some cover-up. He's smart. This has been thoroughly thought out, it seems. At least by... well, it seems so, at least. I think I'm starting to get why we went through this whole trouble. You better slip off that ratty robe afore you meet the captain. Of course, of course. I'll be happy to show him the performance that awaits. The bitch Admiral's lapdog, come back for that lesson, have you? It is I who shall be teaching this day. My lecture will focus on the manipulation of reality through applied strategy. Enough of this damn yapping. By the time I'm done with you, you'll remember your real master is. What did she do? Okay. Oops. God damn it. I'll have to be a little bit more, Nice. Yeah, rabbit little cur. But numbers matter not. It is strategy that will win this battle. Prepare yourself, though, Smugger. With your defeat will I cast off the shackles you closed on my soul. You think so, eh? Think your fancy magics are a match for me, Blade? You've got another thing coming. Okay. There we go. So as Smugger now faces defeat, he will flee to the starboard rail. Obvious. Next comes his attempt to escape into the sea. You think you're pulling my strings, do you? Think I'll dance to your tune? Well, I ain't falling for your bloody tricks. It is at this moment he notices the yellow jackets I had you summon in my explicit instructions to Railthirn. Oh. Bruh. Nice. Not bad. You were a fool to return, though, Smugger. I hear you're fond of shackles, so we brought a set especially for you. Damn. Played like a fiddle. Thus concludes today's lecture. Thank you, Arboram. This strategy would not have succeeded without your flawless execution. Which suggests that my tactics yet require more work. One must allow for some small deviation in performance. I believe, however, that I now understand where my calculations went awry. It is not enough to wish to shape reality. One must also have a complete understanding of the reality one wishes to obtain. It is time I sought out our guildmaster. Whee! And there she goes. Yep. Pray convey to Mistress Tubergame my fondest wishes and my appreciation for all that she has done for me. The true test of my strategies now begins. Yeah. A weird lass and a weird guildmaster. Together, well, I guess you could say they will be unbeatable. Such a weird set of events. Let's go. We're close to completion. Welcome back, Arbora. There is much I would ask you, but first may I have the satchel you received during your assignment? What inside of this satchel? The original owner needs her costume back, you see. I'll make sure everything is returned safe and sound. Now, let us speak of Calicia. I am glad to know that she finally freed herself to pursue her heart's desire, and you are to thank her for awakening the Foreseer to her self-imposed fetters. The brilliance of Calicia's strategy served to blind her to her own feelings, and it pained me to see her suffer so. Your example may even encourage Calicia to improve her combat abilities, although such will surely come in time. After all, she intends to study under the Guildmaster's direct instruction. Imagine those two obsessive arcanists, and the complexity of the tactics they will develop. It may very well be that your actions in bringing them together will prove the catalyst that sparks a new era of invention in the art of Arcanima. You too should look to the improvement of your discipline if you are to keep pace with all that is certain to follow. To that end, I offer you a new technique, one I pray allows you to more readily drive back your foes to the battlefield, on the battlefield. There we go. I guess I'll take this. Nice. Ruin 2. Yeah, there it is. Austerity's a flame forgotten but not gone. So, yeah. This is gonna be interesting. So this one is the Soul of the Summoner. And this one is the Soul of the Scholar. Right, so let's see. Soul of the Summoner. Let's see. What would be a good name for a summoner? Summoning succubi. Okay, so that's that. And Soul of the Scholar, yeah, that's that. Okay, so we can finally group them together like this. So, actually no, we can't. Let me see. So, Soul of the Summoner. Summoner, I guess, will be Arcanist. So that goes under the Black Mage. The Scholar is under the White Mage. Okay, gotcha. Let's go for the, Austerity's a Flame. What is this? Summon Ifrit. Yeah. Ruby Summoning Mastery. Yeah. Shame, but okay. Greetings, Arboro. It is well you have come, for we have an intriguing matter to discuss. A request has come to our guild from the Sons of Saint Koinak, an organization of some of the finest minds in Eorzea, and they have asked for you by name. It appears that the research the Sons are currently conducting would benefit from the assistance of an Arcanist, specifically one who has had the tempering experience of defeating the Primal Ifrit. I have done that. Though I must admit to some curiosity as to how these scholars knew the extent of your heroic exploits, I suppose the source of their knowledge is of little relevance. If you would answer this request, then you will find your contact a researcher by the name of Yemhitra Mithra at Apkalu Falls in the nation of Gridania. Yeah. Let's do you as well. Oh, so it's that kind of a... Okay, well, we'll see. Marlboro, have you any interest in history? If so, I would share with you an opportunity to study the ways of the ancients. A curiously refined and well-read marauder visited the guild the other day in the hopes he might meet an arcanist of exceptional skill. He claims that the assistance of one such individual would be invaluable for the success of his archaeological research. I say claims because despite his eloquence, the thought of a marauder with academic ambitions still strikes me as odd. You are of course free to formulate your own opinions. His name is Alcazolka and he can be found at the Marauders Guild should curiosity overwhelm you. Okay, let's start with Marauders. Thank you for setting aside your preconceptions, Arboro. I am acutely aware how unusual it is for a marauder to conduct research, as it were. However, you shall soon understand that I am not at all like my more muscular brethren. Rather than rush blindly into the enemy's maw, I formulate and execute stratagems to great effect. My archaeological pursuits are but an extension of this practice, for at present I am researching the military tactics of ancient Nim. It would not surprise me if you were unfamiliar with Nim. The civilization flourished some 15 odd centuries ago during the 5th Astral Era. The Nimians lived during an age of wonders, when the magical arts flourished, but magics can be wielded for weal or for woe, and this period of peace eventually gave way to the Great War of the Magi. The nations of that bygone era brought earth-shattering magics to bear against one another, yet Nim, with only a handful of mages to support its army of mariners, repulsed would-be invaders time and time again. Precisely how a military force of this composition could defy its stronger neighbors is a mystery which has long puzzled military historians. By translating extant Nemean tablets, which I have recently purchased, I mean to solve the riddle at long last. As my knowledge of Arcanima is cursory at best, I require an experienced arcanist to assist me with analysis of any text pertaining to the magical arts. Will you be that arcanist, Arboro? Sure, why not? There is, however, a complication. The Nemean tablets and other assorted relics, for which I paid exceedingly a large amount of money, were stolen en route to Lim Solominsu. The information inscribed upon those tablets could be of untold significance. I will not allow thieves to sell it to some rich old-end collector for a pittance. Pray accompany me to the Raincatcher Gully Docks and help me reclaim my relics. I have strong reason to believe the perpetrators can be found there. Let's go. So, yeah, I guess. Might as well go with this, I guess. Treasures and Tribulations? I guess something new. Yeah, we'll probably go through the plus quests immediately. Because that seems like something I should do. I will travel to every place and see where those pluses are. As I suspected, they are not more than broken men who have seized the docks and taken to robbing every passing ship. Come, let us put an end to their banditry and take back what is ours. Okay, let's go. Oh, right, I forgot. There we go. Yes, this is it. A treatise on Nemean military tactics, just as I had hoped. Oh. Hello. Hello there. But mayhap the tablet can explain this. Mumbles, colors, familiars, fairies. The sunlight of Eos doth soothe and shield. The moonlight of Selene doth silence and strengthen. Arboro. Oh. By the 12, have you any idea what this means? We have rediscovered the long-lost magical arts of Nemean scholars. Huh. Interesting. So this is how we go about scholaring. Fairies. Harness the gods' fairies. Well, now I have seen everything. Anyway, I shall return to the guild and begin translating the tablet. I cannot wait to see what other secrets it contains. Really? Excellent timing, Arbora. I have just finished transcribing a section which will doubtless be of interest to you. According to the tablet, the crystal from which the fairy sprang forth is called the Soul of the Scholar, and it contains the wisdom of those long-dead Nemean mages. With it, you can call upon the fairy as you did before and bind her to your will. As I said before, I have little knowledge of Arcanima, so unless you have some objections, I would like to entrust the crystal to you. Oh, and you needn't recompense me, simply knowing that the lost arts are being preserved is enough. I shall devote my energies to deciphering the remaining text. Should I discover anything new, I promise that you will be the first to know. Nice. Okay, so this is how we get Scholar. That was very short and sweet. The fiery is, yeah. Bleh. Blah, 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 blah. With the soul of the scholar equipped, you can summon a fairy to aid you in battle. When called for, she will assume the form of a healer-type pet. Moreover, by completing a quest A Fairy Tale Come True, you may cast glamours on your fairy familiar, allowing her to take on other appearances. Hey! Pa-pa-da! Okay. I don't have any. Okay. Oh. That. Interesting. Let me see. Before I do anything, remove. So, ruin someone else. So, this is the fairy, okay. What's the resurrection? Bio 2 deals unexpected damage over time. Okay. Good. This is restores target's HP. Okay. So this is mostly to heal. Okay. Hmm. Uh, Sleep. Asuna, lucid dreaming, swift cast. That is useful sometimes. Traits, orders. Ah. Hmm. What do I do about you? Hmm. So this is completely different. Okay. So this is yeah, the okay. I will need to do, let's see, gear set list. I will need to add another one, which is gonna be called a so since this is a yeah, change set name, what do I call this? Fairy tale. Yeah. Seems like something reassign set number to 10. So fairy tale is that. Macro. Slash gear set. Change? Yeah, change. Change 10. There you go. So gear set change 10. Now for summoning Succubi. This is completely different. This one will need the other one. Okay. So let's go after the other one. So I have the scholar. Now I will get the. So now I will get this one. So I will need to be right back. So BRB. Yeah, I'm back. Let us continue. Let's get over this. You are Arburo Roba, I assume? Well met, and thank you for coming. My name, as you have obviously surmised, is Ymithra. I am a member of the Sons of Saint Koinak. Ours is a Charlayan order that seeks the lost knowledge of the Allagan Empire. And in that regard, we have recently made a singularly important discovery at our dig site in Mordona. We salvaged from the ruins a set of ancient texts describing the existence of a sect of Allagan mages known as Summoners. These were arcane practitioners said to have the ability to siphon the essences of the primals and manifest the stolen energy as a biddable ally known as Edgi. Should we succeed in resurrecting such arts, then we might well hold in our hands the power to bring this age of conflict to an end. There is, however, as there always must be, one monumental obstacle to realizing this reality. In order to manifest these obedient incarnations of the beastman's savage deities, one must first defeat a primal and capture its aetheric essence. Thus, only one who can boast such daunting achievement under his belt may even begin on the path to becoming a summoner. Do you understand now why I called upon you? If you wish to contribute to my research, then come to me in the west of Baragat Strike, in southern Tanalan. There shall we conduct a ritual of summoning, the austerities of flame. Okay. The Goli Desert. Greetings to you once more, Araboro. I had a feeling this unique opportunity would be nigh impossible for you to ignore. Let us proceed directly to the ritual, shall we? According to the record we recovered, the summoners of old would perform these rites in a land in which the naturally dominant element matched the aspect of the avatar they wish to call forth. Only in such a place might one sufficiently shift one's etheric balance in the desired direction. The element of fire is especially strong here in the Sagoli Desert. I can think of no land more fitting in which to summon an incarnation of the Lord of the Inferno. Before we begin, I must insist that you accept this gem. It may appear of little worth, but within its faceted depths dwell the memories of long-deceased summoners. Now you must focus. Visualize the aether flowing through you, a vibrant current of energy transforming into living fire. Hold this image in your mind, and the raging heat of your life force shall spawn an edgy, breathed in flames. Be aware, however, that this nascent entity will appear before you unbound and hostile. It is your charge to overpower the avatar and establish yourself as its master. The path of the summoner is not, if not fraught with peril. Okay, well, this is gonna be interesting. Let's see how we fare. Oh, goddammit. I didn't realize that I didn't summon my pet. Oops. Most impressive, Arbora. The Fireborn EJ has submitted to your will. You have mastered the austerities of flame, and that is no small feat. Pray let us return to Upcallo Falls that we might further discuss your achievement. Couldn't they have added a more direct route from the Ethernet to here? Oh well. This is truly a momentous occasion. You have rescued the lost art of summoning from the grasping mire of forgotten history, but you must know more of the avatar you have bound. In the ancient tongue of the Allagan Empire, it will be known as Ifrit Ije, where Ije translates approximately to pure or the essence of. In short, you have tamed a willful manifestation of Ifrit's raging fires. As you might expect from an entity born of the Lord of the Inferno, this avatar and its capacity for destruction should serve you well in your battles to come. With such an ally at your command, it is not too soon to take upon yourself the title of Summoner. You have proven yourself more than worthy of the soul crystal you now possess. Yet, be that as it may, the road before you is long and arduous. If you would triumph in this age of conflict, you must needs master more than just Ija of fire. I suggest you next fix your gaze upon claiming a servant of unyielding stone. This will, of course, necessitate you joining an expedition to defeat the primal known as Titan. This beloved divinity of the kobolds poses the greatest threat to Lim Salaminsa, and it is there that you shall find allies in your cause. The risks are great, but so too are the rewards. Topple the Lord of Kargs, and we may progress to the next stage of our historic research. Fair fortune to you, Arbora. And we have them all. There we go. Yeah, so that's a trance gauge. Let's see. The trance gauge indicates the time remaining for the effects of Aether Charge. Executing in this action also grants Ruby Arcanum. Okay. 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 Each summon, when called forth, will tap into its respective Arcanum, granting you stacks of an elemental attunement. Indicated on the trance gauge, these elemental attunements will augment gem shine and precious brilliance. Okay. Gotcha. So, we finally have it. We finally have it all. Jesus. This has been most tedious. Yeah, it seems I have everything. Okay. I do wonder about this though. There is nothing that gives me these two to activate. Is this something that happens automatically or something? Interesting. I have the pet, but that's about it. Oh well. Anyways, I have finally received every single one of these. Nice. So yeah, all of the other classes, as far as I understand, is something that comes with the with time and with expansions, or so I have understanding of these. Yeah, I don't know what to do now. Yeah, so let's see. Limit break. That is one of the. I don't think I will. Okay, so how do I do this? So that's Smithcast, then the Surecast. This gives me back the MP. This reduces the spellcasting time. Right, this removes the detrimental effect. Do I need it? I'll place it here because I know what it does. So cure 2. Region is over time. Medica is AoE. Cure 3 is also AoE. And yeah, this just does the thing. I think if I yeah, okay. I think that about does it for this. I just need to make sure I understand everything. Okay, so Paladin, let's see. Oh, oops. I had this a little bit, there you go. Save. Let's see. What do we have here? Fast Blade leads into Red Blade, leads into Rage of Cologne. Okay. Total Eclipse is an AoE. This is a from distance. This stuns the target. This interrupts the action of the target. This also stuns the target. This provokes. This is not an AoE though. Um. So this stuns and this interrupts. This increases the damage dealt for 20 seconds. This, okay, yeah. Hey, that seems fun. Hmm? Ooh. Oh, that's a paladin one. Okay. Um. Okay. Um. That's that. Okay. Heavy swing into maim into storm's path. Okay, nice. Tomahawk is from distance. Overpower is AoE. Let's see. So what is this? Oh, this is also okay. So this gives us stacks of berserk, which is very useful. Hmm. This basically stops the target's activity. This increases maximum HP by 20. Could be useful, but I'll place it there. I'll place this here. What else is here? Let's see. So this is from distance. I think I'll put it here. This is AoE. Let's see. Yeah. This is a single target stun, a single target provoke. And this just gives us a small little boost on HP. Hey, let's see. Punch the face. Oh, right. I just noticed. There we go. Same. What was that? Oh, okay. Let's see. Punch the face. Sprint. Let's say actions. Bootshine and Arm of the Destroyer is what starts the Oppo Oppo. Raptor is the next one, which is here. Snap Punch and Demolish is the next. Oh, Rug Breaker. There you go. Also the next one, okay. Next. This is abilities. It opens chakra. It opens a chakra. And then it immediately goes into Steel Peak. Yeah, right now it's not very useful, but I will leave it there. Yeah. I don't know what to do. I'll put this here. This is a buff, basically for ourselves. Stuns. This is a debuff for the enemy. This is a buff for ourselves, so might as well put it here. Actually, something that could help us. Help me. This is a debuff. It's not very long. So debuff, stun. Debuff, debuff, stun. Yeah, okay. Oh, right. Okay, so that's that for now. Let's see. True Trust, that goes into Vorpal Trust or the Disembowelment. Disembowel. Which goes into Full Trust. The Piercing Talon is Distance. The Life Surge, Lance Charge, those are buffs. Let's see. Okay. So the jump, yeah. The jump is just very useful right now. Anyways. So I'll have to move it over a little bit. General limit break. There we go. I think I'm gonna put so this is a very useful buff for ourselves. So these are buffs for ourselves. This can heal me. This debuffs and this stuns. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, right. I remember about this. So this is a debuff. Debuff, debuff, stun. This can go here. This is a throwing dagger. So that's a distance giver. General limit break. I'll put it here. This can be there. This all is fine. This one I'll put it here mostly because it's a finisher and not something I will probably use all the time. And that's basically everything. Yeah. At least for now. Okay, yeah, the healer I already redid. So I guess it's now this one. Ruin. So what is this? This is a scholar. So Ruin. Physic. Restores someone HP, okay. This restores target's HP, so I guess it's gonna come here. 2 is overtime. I guess, yeah. We'll figure it out over time, I guess. Yeah, I'll put these here. Also because I don't know where else to put them. And Swiftcast can stay here because it's useful. Yeah, the same cannot be said about not about this, anyways. Song of Corny. Oh, we don't have any. Okay. Let's see. I need to move you up a little bit. But fine. So. That is useful. That heals ourselves. Let's see, how do I do this? So... Let's see. That is the initial action. That is the secondary. That is a debuff. That is a buff to ourselves. That is a debuff, 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 debuff. Action, action, action. Action. AoE. Action. That is only helpful. What is this? That is also... That is over time. Okay. Let's see... Mage's Ballad. So what is this? That is a buff. Okay. Only effective... Okay. I'm gonna need to figure that one out, but basically it's a buff for the whole team. And I'm gonna put it there. I'm gonna put this here. These ones I'm gonna put here. Mostly because, yeah, so this afflicts with heavy, this binds, and this interrupts. Yeah, okay, so like this. General, limit break, sprint. Is that all? For now, okay. Okay, so that's that. Let's see. Blizzard Fire, Thunder, Blizzard's Cave. Fire, Thunder. Okay. Transpose. Mana Word is the shield. Mana Front fully restores the MP. That is very useful. Let's see, what else? Yeah, that is a debuff. That is, yeah, also helpful to us mostly. So I'll place it like that. I think that's everything. Yeah. Swiftcast stays here. I don't know about healing. I don't think a summoner class is a healer also. So I'd say I'll place them here just in case they are needed. Somewhere at the bottom. Let's add limit break, yeah. I think that's everything, yeah. Oh boy. So, I think that's about it. That's gonna end the stream for me. I'm gonna go sleep. And when I wake up, I'll start off with a different game. And then go into Final Fantasy 14. So, see you next time. Goodbye.